Good morning, Team Trades. If you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss SPY, index, and all other related stocks. Right now, we are taking a look at SPY at this moment. And before I even start, how's everybody morning? Good morning to everybody, man. I'm blessed to see another day and share this day with my wonderful, amazing family of traders. Thank y'all for joining me. Right now, we're just going through everything. Was sitting on my hands early this morning. Basically, was going over. We had a few economic data that came out. We did have the JOLTS data, the job openings, and we did have PMI data and ISM data that came out today. So due to JOLT, we had this nice little run on up. And as you can see right here, I got my little channel set already. So I got my bottoms here and I got my tops here. So right now, we are kind of testing in between. We tried, SPY did try to hold up on this uptrend in which we ran up to these tops and came right back on down. So we are still in the middle at this moment. But man, how's everybody trading going? Let me go ahead and try to get everything situated. Let me get my let me go ahead and get my chats out. Put that on the side like I normally do, so I can make sure I can reply to everybody who is responding to me. What is wrong with my Twitch though? My Twitch not showing up for some apparent reason. I don't know why is it doing that. Showing that I'm logged, showing that I'm on, but for some apparent reason it's not. Let me get my pop-out chats for my Twitch too. And I need one for my Rumble. Good morning, Marty Z. Yeah, I'm trying to get geared up, man. I was running late. I had to drop my son to school, man. You already know, man. I got to be super dad. And again, I love being a parent, so I don't take away from that. Love doing it, so things happen, ripping and running and everything. Oh, now is this it? Trying to see if this is my live 4 minutes ago. So I think this is my live. So I got to check my Rumble, make sure my Rumble is running up and good to go. Yeah, so yeah, just trying to get everything still situated, man. Because when you're trying to run multiple, when you definitely trying to run multiple streams, man, you're kind of all over the place. I'm still trying to get everything situated. So do excuse me at this moment. But yeah, trying to get everything situated. Make sure I got my stream key right for my Rumble. I got to make sure my Rumble is up and running. For some apparent reason, it's not doing it. Let me restart it. Let me see if it's reconnected now. Here we go. Now my Rumble's running. There we go. All right. So my Twitch is running. Yeah, okay, my Twitch is up and running. So I'm just making sure I got everything good to go. But yeah, man. Right now I'm still keeping an eye on SPY at the moment. Marty, you made any trades, babe? Any movements? What we got? You jumped in any trades? Yeah, like I said, I was just kind of behind. I could have jumped on something earlier, but man, I was kind of ripping and running, man, trying to, again, man, I was being super dad and everything else, so it kind of threw me off. But that comes first and foremost. I got to put my kids first, so that's never a problem or nor a regret. So I don't care what nobody say. So I'm never gonna shy away from being a parent first and foremost. And whoever got a problem with it, you already know what to do. But yeah, man, I'm just on watch, trying to get everything situated. Let me see, edit my make sure I got everything situated. Make sure I got my titles and everything ready. Still trying to hook up the Twitch right now, trying to get that situated. All right. Boom, paste. Make sure my description is right into my Twitch. Yeah, so y'all can follow me on Twitch. I got Rumble now. I'm on a lot of streams, so I'm trying to run everything at the same time. But yeah, so far so good, looking good. Let me see. Pick my thumbnail for my Twitch, of course. I'm gonna put that on recap. That's still running. All right, cool. We good to go then. We are good to go. All right. But yeah, so I'm still keeping an eye on right now on SPY. So far I put it in a channel. We did try to hold up this uptrend. Look like it's trying to make a new uptrend. So let me move my line over just a tad bit over this way. So as you can see, this is the upper portion of your channel here. I see we hit highs here, so I got two areas. So we did hit a high. This is Tuesday's high of 457, and we had a high of Monday at 456.83. So I do have my two high days in play just to see how high we actually go for today on which one is going to be in play more. So you can see we bounce. So still keep it on watch. No trades, waiting for a short to bug. Okay, got you, boss. See, same here. So I'm just waiting for it to move back on up. I'm always trying to catch them highs. We already caught this bounce here, I'm just trying to make sure I got my lines and everything correct. See, if I do this, that'll make more sense because you got this bounce and this bounce, but then that wouldn't add up. See, I'm just trying to make sure I got everything situated. But let me see. Yeah, so right now I got these areas here from 456 67. I think we hit that what was that yesterday we had that hit that high around it? Yeah. So that was that 456 67 we hit that yesterday. Let me shrink it down just a little bit. I do have it on the 3 minute time frame at this moment. Yeah, right here. So that's gonna be in place. So it's gonna test this resistance, and then you got Monday's high day of 456.83. Which went higher than that. I don't know why that show that should be up here. That's Monday. Actually, Monday's high here. Oh, it did go up. So if I move it up this way, it makes more sense. Yeah, so now I can see exactly what these upper shadows hit. And then we got today's high day at 457. So I want to see exactly how high we go before we actually start to turn around. So yeah, Marty, I am keeping on watch to see exactly how high we go. I'm just trying to make sure I got all my chart, all my stuff together real quick. Let me see. So I got my Twitch, I got my my YouTube. That's what I don't have. I don't have my YouTube pop out chart. That's what I don't have either. Let me bring that up. Oh, I think I went to the wrong thing. Pop out chart. That's what I don't have either. Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to pop that out. So like I said, I can respond to any and everybody. If y'all need to reach out to me, I'm gonna have everything locked in place. So I'll make sure I don't forget anybody, so I got everything. All right, we good. All right, let's get back focusing. So right here, yeah, we are testing this high we had when it was. That was just, was that? Yeah, see, we did hit this high here, but then we broke above that high and ran another towards the market close. That was yesterday right here. You can see that. So we will be testing those two areas of resistance, but you can see we did test it, and we are getting rejected at this moment. So this is today, this is yesterday's, and that was Friday's play? Yeah, Friday's play when we made that monster run. So yeah, I'm just sitting on my hands right now, boss, just kind of seeing exactly, trying to hold up on this uptrend right here. So let me see on how well we do on this. Let me go back out real quick. So it's trying to get back on that uptrend. You see that? Bounce. It's trying to get right back on that uptrend. So that's why I want to see how high we are actually going to go at this moment. We're going to hold up on this uptrend. So let me go ahead and change. Let me see something. It's getting rejected at this moment. So yeah, I still think got a little bit left in the tank. That's why I want to jump in just too early. I still want to kind of sit on my hands, just kind of see how high we're going to actually go. I want to see us get into these areas of rejections that we know is going to pretty much happen. Because you can see right here at 456, was this 92, around 92? We got rejected. That was yesterday. And we tested it today, got rejected. So let's see. I think we got a little bit left in the tank to still test these areas before we actually get, before we turn around. So I'm going to just sit on my hands right now at the moment. Let me see, bull pennant pattern on SPX. A bull pennant pattern. See on SPX. Let me check that out real quick, boss. Tatted. Let me check y'all real quick. Yeah, see, it's on the uptrend too. See, even if you put it here, boss, we on this uptrend. I can see it. See, so you're on this uptrend, and you got these highs here at this high level around this 45.72ish mark right here. So around these key levels. So we still on this uptrend going up. So let me put my line right there too real quick. I'm gonna just bring it on to this bad boy here. So yeah, we're still on the uptrend at the moment. So I'm gonna keep that on watch because I am in SPX2 as well. So we're still trending up. So we still got a little bit of gas because you remember what I told you. Once we get past like 12 o'clock, 12:30 going into 1, you already know how we always have that transition. So if you got in on a call around, let me see these areas. This was around almost 454.90. You had a bounce almost around this little area. I probably can go up a little bit higher than that. What was this actually? 455.93. 45. So I'm trying to see if they match. So around 455, had a bounce right in this little key area. That's 40. Let me see. I'm not trying to be too perfect with it, but let me see. Yeah, see right here, got this little bounce here. Yeah, so it's still going up. See, bounce. So still moving up on this uptrend as far as SPY too. So we still going back up to these highs right now. Still on an uptrend. So I want to see exactly how we're going to go is the question. Let's see. Where can we actually see some actual resistance is what I'm trying to figure out. We still pushing. You can see that right here. We're still pushing. We're at the upper portion of that channel. So we still testing at this moment. I want to see if we're going to go right back up to this is Tuesday's high. Tuesday high was at right at 57. So I want to see how high we're going to go. See how high we go. We are getting overextended too. We are getting overextended off of that blue 9 EMA. So I want to see it push back up to 457. I might start looking for a put, at least one put at the moment around that area. So it's still coming back down as far as my contract. So I want to see it come down, go up and contracts go down. So let's keep an eye on that real quick. Let me, matter of fact, let me push my contracts over because like I said, it's kind of hard to see it at the same time. Let me put my contracts this way so I can stretch out my charts. So yeah, we're still on this uptrend. See, we get some bounce here. So like I said, I want to see exactly how high we go at this moment. Let me try to go to a 30-minute time frame too while I'm at it, just to see exactly if I can try to get an edge on that. What is this? A 3-minute? So let me push this back and play. I need my 3-minute chart. Where you at? Where this bad boy at? It's my 30-minute. Yeah, it's my 30-minute here. So let me go to my 30-minute time frame real quick. Let me check it out. See what we doing. Try to see if I can see any. All right, let's see. So I see we got some rejections here, but that's all the way in the 458. So 458.20. And that held as support, and it also held as resistance. So we do break past 457. If that, we still have gas left in the tank, we could get a run back up to this area. If we continue to push around this 458.20, you can see right here we got rejected. Then we came on down, and it also held as support. So you bounced and came on up. So I want to see how well we're going to act around this area if we do get back up to these highs. So we are breaking the upper portion of this channel here. So I want to see it run all the way up. It look like it wants to run back up to this area. Look like it want to run all the way back up to this 458.20 mark from here to here. Almost like a U. I'm not a U shape, but kind of almost like a red to greenish type move. Yep, see, it's still pushing. That's why I'm not getting in. That's why you always have to break down your time frames to get a more clear view. So I want to see if we're going to hold, and if we do hold, and we start to push right back up to these key levels here of 458.20, because I wonder if we can go that far. I want to see if how much gas we have left in the tank before we actually turn around, because it looked like it want to push back up to these areas. That's why I want to kind of wait right now. But however, for calls, the best place you could have got in at was right here at the bottom of that 454.90 and roll that bad boy on up. Because imagine if you would have got in at 454. Let me go to contract here. Got in at 55 cents. You would have been up at 155. Nah, let me go to a better contract than that. I think you got a way better contract than that crap. Let's try 2 on this contract here. Yeah, so from 80 cents to, you'd have had like 200, depending on how many contracts you had. If you had just one, you'd have been up like almost $200 roughly on that contract. Let me see. Close that one out because I'm looking for puts. Oh, we're getting rejected. So we're getting rejected right there at that same spot. What is this, my 30 minutes still? So we're still getting rejected right here at these highs. We're still getting rejected. So I want to say I want to keep my eyes on that. What we got? Yeah, let me get my chat box boss so I can make sure I can talk to everybody. Yeah, definitely uptrend. Yeah, on both ends, on SPY and on SPX. So we definitely on an uptrend at this moment. So I'm trying to see if I can put my uptrend together on this one, but it's because it just gapped down. It kind of threw this uptrend off. I was trying to put it with this one, but looked like it's trying to move right back into this uptrend. So I might as well take this one off. Let me see. Let me take this one off real quick. Because, it bounced right back into this uptrend. Bounce from yesterday. It bounced right back into it. So we back on this uptrend at the moment. So that's pushing. Yeah, we right back on this uptrend. So that's why I'm seeing how can this push. I'm trying to see, do we have enough momentum to push to break back above this area and all the way up to this 458.20. So that's why I just want to keep my eyes locked on it right now at the moment. How high can we actually go before we really start to turn? So it's still pushing. It's still pushing. So I want to see if we're going to actually go back up to this key level here. That's why I don't want to jump in just yet. I want to be smart about it and not have it go against me. Tatted, any trades, buddy? Any trades yet? I know Marty say he's still waiting on his. I'm doing the same thing. You know, I missed these areas. Like I said, man, I couldn't focus because I had to rip and run, man. I had to take my son to school, so I couldn't really stay focused like I wanted to, but it is what it is. Put it back on my 3-minute time frame. Let's see what we got. All right. Let me see where we at. So, yeah, we definitely breaking out of this channel. So we're going into a new area. Definitely going into a new area right now. So I'm trying to figure out, are we going back to that? Let me see what areas do we have. Where are you trying to go? Where are you literally trying to go right now? Let's see, because you got rejected here, and that's around what, 457. Let me put 50. Let me change this to 50. I think that might make a little bit more sense. Let me put it up to 50. Yeah, move this line up here. So you got rejected, then you wind up bouncing, breaking above, but you bounced here though. At this level, and that's 457, almost 457.70 almost ish. So what are you actually trying to push? It looks like trying to go back up to this area where we got rejected at that 457.50. Look like that's what it's trying to push up to. 457.50. What you got, boss? 457.62 is a short term on the fib. So let me see. Let me tell you. Let me change out. Let me look at that real quick. So you said 62. Oh, 62. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So right where that bounce is. Okay. Right where that bounce is at. All right. That makes sense. Yeah, I see it right here. Yep. Just around that area. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. I knew it was around here somewhere. I knew it either like it was around here, but this part wasn't matching. I'm like, that line got to go somewhere around it, but I see this little bounce area around that area. Okay, I do see it. Appreciate you, boss. I knew I was going to figure it out sooner or later. I'm like, it got to be around that area somewhere. So we could run up to that area. So how, and it's still getting well, dang, you see that blue line following it though. That's the thing. I want to see it get overextended away from it. I want to see that blue line move up and keep like creating this like up kind of like this ascending movement. I want to see it get away from this, get overextended and come back to it. I don't want to see it move up with it. That's the one thing I hate about that. So I'm like, how? That's why I'm trying to figure out how high can we go if this indicator is moving up right along with it. Because normally you'll see something like this if it gets overextended, like kind of like what it did on that jolt data. How it got overextended off of the 9MA. It got overextended away from it and then came back down to it. But if you notice here, it's following it. So it's slowly following it and moving it up as it goes. So that's why I'm trying to figure out, okay, where's the top is going to actually be. 9MA is it's heading up with it. Exactly. So that's why I'm like trying to figure out exactly how high can we go. Because like I said, I was expecting something like this. Well, we had this nice move up and it got overextended off of the 9MA and it came right back down to it. But here it's just creeping with it. It's slowly moving. It's getting overextended at the moment. So I want to see it go higher like this. That's what I want to see. I want to see it get away from it so it has room to come back down to it. But that little sucker moving with it too. And that's another bull flag. That's a bull flag here. I mean, it's making bull flags after bull flags. I'm like, I better not be starting what I think it's starting. That staircase crap, which means calls is definitely in control. It starts that little uptrend, that little up, you know how that little stairway, how it builds, but it's getting overextended though. Let it keep pushing. I want to see if we're going, even if we do break this, I want to say if we get overextended, we can see it move way up here in the 458s. If it gets overextended, it's getting away from this. But as it slowly creeps, so does that 9MA slowly moves up with it. See, you want to see it away from it. You don't want to see, because the more it stays around it, it helps it. It helps it push. You notice? The more it stays around it, it pushes up higher and higher. Again, we want to see something like this where it gets overextended away from it. It comes right back down to it. That's what I want to see. Not this little slow staircase build. I hate that because that let me know that calls is completely in control right now. It's call moment right now. So I can tell you that right now. Calls is definitely in control. As long as this keep moving up and this keeps going up, until we see a reversal, calls are in control right now. It's going to keep going up. I can tell you right now. We are probably going up to this area of that 457.62. So we are definitely going up to this level at this moment. The way this momentum is pushing. It's getting a little pullback. It's going to try to come back down to it. But I want to see it push up higher now. I mean, then it came up this high. We might as well see it keep running all the way up to these levels now. All the way up here. From this area to this area. It's going to get probably a little small pullback. Try to set itself up for another bull flag. If it holds it. Let's see if it holds. It's going to probably try to bounce off of Tuesday's high day. Old higher day now. What was the old high? Right here. It's 457. Even. Let me see if it's going to try to bounce off of either this high or Monday's high. Because they right next to each other. So it's going to either bounce off of Tuesday recent high that just happened. Which it created a new one. But see, it's bouncing off of that wick here. That was the today's first high a day. Which was at 457. And it bounced right off of it. So it's definitely going up. That's the tricky part. This is the tricky part, fellas. this is definitely the tricky part right here. Trying to figure out exactly what the top gonna be. See, if you would have got in on a call, you could get here on that uptrend. Bounce, got in, went on for a move, got in right here, went on for a move. So yeah, calls are definitely in control at this moment. Right now, definitely, because if you notice, look at the candles, you got way more greens than you got red. So, yep, now we on that staircase. So yeah, when you in this type of pattern, that's when it's tough to go in for a put. I'm telling you right now. Anytime you go on these staircases, that's like I said, it's like putting it in reverse. That's kind of like it being on the downside. So if you put it in reverse, see this? Watch. See? So that's kind of like looking at it in reverse and trying to go in for a call on a put downtrend. Now if you go in this way, the regular way, go in, put in spot. It's kind of hard to go in for a put on a call uptrend. So that's kind of it's a little tough. It's definitely a little tough. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, it is overextended, but this pattern is what's gonna hold it up until we get a reversal. So I'm telling you right now, as far as puts, it's a little tough. So don't just be careful on that right now, because when you're on this little staircase, trust me, and I'm only speaking through experience, because I used to get caught in these patterns 24/7, thinking that, oh man, I'm getting in for a put. I mean, like, well, I used to get in at the wrong areas. That's why I had to learn from my mistakes, because I used to, like I said, these are good little areas, but these are scalping potentials. Scalp and scalp, because you don't know how long it's gonna hold before it finds an area to start to bounce back on up. So yeah, it's definitely it's hard to get in as far as on a put, which is why sometimes when you do get in these situations like these on these uptrends, you do have to kind of change your mindset. So instead of having a put mindset, you have to just go with the call mindset. I mean, I'm just being honest. You have to go with a call mindset until the momentum shifts, and then we wind up going in for puts. I am currently in. Going in for a call right now until you see the momentum shifts over. So right now it is only 10:57. So we still have some ways to go before we actually see that change. And you already know usually that's around 12 o'clock. So we don't know how long this uptrend is gonna last until we see an actual reversal. So you might as well at this moment ride it on out for the calls and just keep it moving. I mean, that's it. Because now you're gonna have a lot of, and the reason why I say that too is now because you broke above so many resistance areas that's now support areas. So now what we will have to do, we have to crack all of these areas that's now support. We have to crack right back underneath them. Because other than that, they're gonna hold us support here, support here, support here, support here, support. I mean, all these little areas gonna be like some type of support areas that we need to crack underneath. So as you notice, it's gonna be on the uptrend, because they're gonna find small little areas, even through those little like past choppy days. They're gonna find little areas of support. So it's gonna be tough to get in as far as a put. I'm telling you right now, until we start to shift over. You working for FedEx? I used to, boss. I used to work for FedEx. I loved it, but I just kept once you get to a certain level, they'll give you gifts. So I got a FedEx hat and I got my old shirt, my old jacket. So that's letting you know I was on top of my game, because you got to reach certain like scores to get like merchandise from FedEx themselves. So you get a hat, you can pick to getting a pullover. I had headphones, but my son broke it. So I was like, man, I can't keep nothing around these kids, man. I mean, wireless headphones too was nice. Then my son broke it. I was like, gotta go back to the drawing board. Now I gotta come out of pocket, get new headphone. But it's material, so I couldn't get mad at him, man. That's, it's materialistic. See, he's getting overextended. See, I was kind of struggling. So yeah, let it keep going. Let it keep going. Let it keep running. Let it keep running. Let it keep running. Yeah, used to work for FedEx, man. Where's my FedEx hat? I don't know what I did with it. All right, so we still running. So that's what I'm saying. Be careful with your puts right now, fellas. Be careful. Let it run to these high levels. Let it get overextended. Let it get overextended. Let it keep running. Let it keep running. Because it's going to run to high levels. I'm telling you right now, let it keep pushing. Because it's trying to right now push to this area right here. We see we got this bounce at, which was support, which is now resistance. And that it is at 457.62. So let that bad boy keep running. Let it test these areas right here. Let's see where we go. Keep that on watch. Right here. So then we do happen to still push against that. Might run up to 458. And then we'll have this level. Right here where we bounced at 458.20. So let's see how we're going to go. Keep it on watch. But at this moment, calls are in control. I can tell you that right now. Calls are definitely in control. Because anytime you get overextended off of your open, on today's open, and you get these highs like this, away from your open, calls are definitely in control. Because normally, normally like SPY likes to play around, it'll hover around the open. As you can see right here, that was where here Monday's open. It's yesterday. See how I hovered around it? Because you didn't have too much volume. You didn't have enough strength. So it kind of played around it. But today you have a lot of buy volume, which pushed off today's open and shot all the way up from the 455 all the way up to close to almost 458. So definitely be careful. Understand your patterns, because this might be the bottom. So this might not actually be the top. So we might have a new top in this channel, a new channel up here. So I'm just trying to figure out what the actual top of today's channel might be. So this wasn't even the top for today. We might have a top way up here somewhere. So let me move that up here. I'm going to move it to that 462 area then. I might as well move it because we got a new high. So let me move that up to around that 462 area. So that'll be here. So that'll be your bottom. This might be your top. Let's see. Might be your top. Which means if we do get rejected and come back down, then you're going to try to bounce right back off of this area. So, yep, this is definitely what's today's bottom for sure. We know that for sure. But we just trying to figure out what today's top is going to be. So let me go ahead and put that in bold since that was today's bottom at the moment. And let me stretch out my channel. That's why I do my channel plays too, to kind of get a little bit of comfortability. Let me stretch this back out. So, yeah, I'm just playing it by ear. But, yeah, calls definitely in place. And we are running. We are running to this bad boy. Good call, Tad, though. Good call on that. Like I said, I knew it was around that area. I just didn't know exactly what an area was going to be at, because I knew we bounced around this area. I see a bounce area, which is support. That's now resistance, and we are about to test it. But if we do break it, how much higher can we go past this level? That'll be around 458.20. You can see right here, we bounce. So they held up as support. So anytime you're underneath support, that is temporarily resistance. So if we do break past this area that should hold as resistance, we can run up to 458.20. So just keep it on watch. Just play it by ear. Man, I knew I should have came in for a freaking call. Today was a call day. Today was a call day. Should have just got in for a call. But like I said, I couldn't stay focused because I had to play Super Dad today, and again, that's more important to me. So like I said, this might be the bottom portion of the channel for today. This could potentially be the top portion of the channel for today. So that's why I'm trying to see how we're going to actually go. Are we going to hit in this area and then actually start to come back down? I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to definitely keep it on watch. We're going to see where we go. So let me go ahead and slim out these areas now, since this is not the important highs right now. So let me put this back to the skinny reds instead of the thick reds. Boom. So this should be the upper portion of the channel if we do turn around, if we do get rejected. So let's see. Is this the actual top for today? So we're going to see, Tab. We're going to see if this is it. We're going to see. Because I was thinking the same thing. Let me take off. Let me delete. Let me cancel. Let me remove. Which one was that? That price level? All right, cool. This could be it. This could be the top. Let's see. This might be finally the top. So that means if it's the top, that means it's going to try to play around for me or like channel. In a sense, it's going to kind of go like sideways. If we do top that area, going to try to go sideways and then try to break it. Let's see. See what's going to happen once we get into this area. Because, I mean, I do calls and puts, but I feel like since I love getting, like, if I do calls, I like to get at the bottom where I know I can sit back and relax and just let it ride on up. You know, it's a little, you remember how I told you about the middles? The middles are a little tough to get in. If I'm not nailing the bottoms on the call, I just chill out. So if I do miss a call, okay, then I'll revert over to a put. So instead of missing the bottom of the channel, now I'm trying to look for the top portion of the channel and ride it back on down. So that's what I do. So instead of missing, you know, getting emotional because I missed a trade, I'm like, all right, let me flip my ways of thinking over. Since I missed this potential, ride here on up. Let me see if I can find the top and ride it back on down. So that's my goal. I'm just trying to see exactly where we are, to see where we're going to be. To see, you know, and then I want to see confirmation. I don't want to just jump in. I want to, you know, I don't want to see it just hit one time. I want to see it try to test it more than one time to show that for sure say, okay, this is resistance. Now we're coming back on down. Kind of like right here where it looked like it was going to crack through. It bounced. It tested more than once. It tested once, twice, 3 times, and then went back on up. So it's kind of the same thing I want for the top. I wanted to test once, twice, or however many times to know for sure, okay, this is resistance. So kind of like doing like how we went from red to green here. I want to see a green to red here. So that's what I want to see. Yeah, we will have to have some sort of resistance between the 58s to the 58. Yeah. And that's why I'm just sitting and waiting it out to see. Again, we just want to see confirmation. That's it. We want to see confirmation. And normally you'll see confirmation on a 30-minute as well. You'll see your candles change over. Where's my 30-minute time frame? Yeah, 30. Here we go. So here, you can see on the 30-minute. See how you went from, oh no, this was today's. See, this is all green. Because normally you'll see a change on a 30-minute. You'll see like a red to green or a green to red, something like that. See, red to green, green to red. You'll see something like that. But on the 30-minute time frame today, straight green candles. I haven't seen a red candle yet. Green. So that's why I said right now, sit on your hands. Buyers are definitely in control right now. Don't force anything till we get confirmation. Pure confirmation. Not guessing it until we get pure confirmation. We want to make sure we're on the right side of momentum as it shifts. So right now we are getting to these high levels. So just sit on your hands right now until we get true confirmation to make sure that we are going in the right direction. I'm done for the day. Had a small loss earlier at 60. Got a call. Index ETFs. What did you get in on, boss? Tad, what did you get in on? You say you got in on the call. You lost early, then got in on the call on the money. Oh, okay. You switched over. Okay, so you went for a put first, then you switched over to a call. Okay, that's normally what I do too. Like if I'm on the wrong side of momentum and I'm shooting for a put and calls are still in control, I'll hurry and either break even, take a small loss. Then, like you were saying, I'll jump over for a call and recover that loss. You can do that too. That's another way to do it. I be doing that sometimes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I do it too. My loss was on. Oh, okay, on Tesla. Gotcha. Okay. So let's see. As a matter of fact, since you said that, let me see how well are we doing on the companies at the moment. So let's see. See, the companies are still going up. Why does it keep doing that? Every single time it never put an end behind this for some apparent reason. I hate when it does this. So everything is still going up at this moment. So Apple's still going up because you remember Apple, your resistance was at 190. we broke past 190. So definitely, and you kind of see it's on the bull flag. Look at that. That's a bull flag. And then started running. So yeah, everything is on the upside right now. So that's all I'm gonna say to y'all right now. Everything is on the upside. Do be careful as far as puts. You gotta, the way the patterns and the companies are moving up at this moment in time, you have a small window of opportunity for a put. A scalp in and out, but majority is puts right now. Majority is calls at the moment. So do be mindful of that. Even if we get pullbacks, we are still above the VWAP. We're still above the open. So we have a lot of room. Even if we do fall, we have a lot of support areas. Look at all these support areas that it can still bounce off of and go back up. So until we break all of these key areas, you might want to switch over to calls at the moment. Look for some little pullbacks, hop in. Or if you do going for a put, small window of opportunity, quick scalp in and out. That's it. I'm just like I said, I care about y'all. I want to see y'all in the right direction. Okay, we are getting rejected right here at 457.62. So right now we're getting a small rejection, but we want to get confirmation. Because we don't want to see a rejection and then wind up breaking right back above it. So I do want to get confirmation. I definitely want to get confirmation on it that we are reversing. Because right here, everybody thought we was going to fall. And look what happened. Went right back up. Everybody thought it was going to fall. Went right back up. So just be mindful. Take small windows of opportunities. In and out. In and out. That's it. But don't hold it long term until we get a full confirmation that we are reversing at this moment. See that? Let me see. We could. Yep. Yeah. That 457.62 is holding. All right, so that could be the top. All right, so then we did find the top portion of our channel so far. So we might have our final top. For sure, we know where our bottom is. So we were just trying to pinpoint where our top is going to actually be without trying to guess it. But the only reason why I'm questioning myself on this, because you know how one spot gets close to another whole number, even if it's off of by a few cents, it likes to push to it. So we got rejected at 457.62. Which is only 40 cents away from 58. So that's why I'm like, I wonder if you're going to get a small pullback and then still run up to the next whole number. Because it's not too far from it. So that's why I just still want to see exactly where we're going. Because it's still holding up on that 9 EMA. Because I told you, as long as that 9 EMA is around SPY, it plays off of it very well. Until it gets overextended off of it, it has to come back down to it. See how it did right here? It got overextended. It came right back down to it. It bounced, got overextended, came right back down to it. So let's see what's going to happen. All right, let's see. Oh, so I guess that was the top. Good call, Tat. Good call. Yep, 457.62. Good call. Good call so far. Let's see if we can hold it. Because that was one test. So we tested here, it came back down. So we want to see if we get another test to it. We want to see how many times we can test and actually get rejected. Kind of like we got this bounce here. We bounced, held, bounced, held, bounced, held, and then ran on up. So what we want to see is rejection, come down, rejection, come down, rejection, and just fade. So I want to get a good confirmation that that is the absolute top, and we can get a move back on down. So let's see. I want to see if this actually is going to be the top, and then we can start to move back on down. So that was one test here. Ran up, came down. So I want to definitely keep my eyes on that right now at the moment. Like I said, the only issue is that you got so many support levels now versus resistance, because you only got one major resistance here in this area between this 457.62 and 457.50, because the $half mark. So that's gonna hold up as resistance too, because you can see right here the bodies. Even though you got the wick that hit up all the way at 457.62, the bodies themselves are underneath 457.50. So if you think about it, that is resistance too. So you got resistance at 457.62, and you got resistance at 457.50. Because look at the bodies and look at the wicks. The wicks hit up all the way at 457.62, but your bodies got stuffed at 457.50. All right, let's see what's going to happen as we coming down. 457.62 is definitely a nice one. So let's see. But do remember, we're still on this uptrend. So let's see I want to see if it's going to try to bounce off of this uptrend in this that high of day. One day high of day of 456.92. So let me see what it's going to actually do. at this particular time. So let's see. Let's see what this bad boy gonna do. Are we cracking it all the way? Up. Let's see. Boy, we was right on the money. 457.62? Right on the money. Oh, what? I mean, it hit the camera. We was right on it. Right on the money. Oh, tat it. Tat it. Tell me you got it. Oh, tell me you got it. You called it too. And I put my line. Hey, like I said, I mean, y'all helped me out as well too. Taddy put it out. I put my line. Because remember I had my line lower than that. And you called it. Man, good call, boss. Good call. Got to give credit to what credit is due. Now, the only reason why I'm going to say that I don't think we're going to get a flush just yet, just yet, is because the 9 EMA is still above the 20 EMA. So even though we're getting these little rejections, do remember, even though it's getting overextended on the downside from the 9 EMA, it can still now retract up instead of down. Because normally if you get overextended on the upside from the 9 EMA, it comes back on down. Vice versa. If you get overextended on the downside, it can pull it right back up like a magnet. So you get overextended on the upside, it comes right back down to it. It gets overextended on the downside, it comes right back down to it. So I want to see that blue get underneath the 20 EMA. So let's see. Cause it is curling. Oh man, but that was a nice call, Tat. That was a nice call. Nice call on that. Yep, 457.62. That was it. Nice call. So that was the top portion of the channel. So now we finally got our tops and we finally got our bottoms. So like I said, we still got a lot of support areas that it can try to hold up because you got this level. It can try to go right back above the uptrend still. See, watch how it's gonna try to play itself out. Watch. I told you, gonna treat it like a magnet. See, gonna go right back up to it. See? Yeah, that was definitely a good call. Good call. So I'm gonna keep that level here. So I know exactly what my top is, and I know what my bottom is. So I'm gonna definitely keep that there for the moment. We back up on this uptrend. So if I get out of this, if I shrink it up a little bit, you can see it right here. Where we bounce. It's trying to reclaim that uptrend. Still trying to reclaim that uptrend. You probably can see it better on the 30-minute too as well. Let me what's my 30-minute time frame? Yeah, you can see it on here. Yeah. Yep, bounce, and even though we drop right back through, it's trying to reclaim that uptrend. Let's see what it's doing. Look like it's cracking it though. Put it back on my 3-minute. Still cracking. Oh, it's my 30-minute. I'm tripping. Where's my 3-minute? It's my 3-minute. Yeah, here we go. Oh, there we go. Dang, boy, Taddy, that was a good call. Oh, man. I mean, a good call. That was our top two. Oh, man, tell me you nailed that, man. Yeah, facts. Power to Phillips. But tell me you nailed that. Please tell me you got it. Man, please tell me you nailed that one. Because you called it. Oh, my chat box. That's what that little black box is. Man, I forgot every time when you do you gotta keep updating that crap. I'm trying to remember how to get to my box on my chat. Crap. That's what's in the way. That black box is in my way. Let me see if I can get my man. Can I pull it? Maybe can pull it out right here. Let me see. Select all copy. Let me put that in my chat box. Why did it do that? What just moved over? Oh, my whole screen moved over. Wait, what the heck? It expanded. Why did it do that? What is it doing, man? Let me show you. Let me reset this crap. I hate when they do this. I'm trying to fix it. My bad. Trying to fix my let me see. I hate when they do this crap. It does that. Did that last time. Let me refix it. Sorry about that, y'all. Man. So I hate having all these dang things open. Where is my display box? Got my display, but where's my image? Nope, not that image. Where's my image? Oh, here we go. There we go. Man, I hate this thing. Yeah, I was trying to open up my chat box. Where's my chat box at? Oh, here we go. Open it up. All right. All right. Now it's fixed. All right, cool. Man, if you would have caught that top, oh my goodness. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. Let me see how I've been looking on my contract. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I should have nailed that one. I should have nailed it. I thought it was gonna test more than once on that bad boy. It hit once and just it hit once and just dropped. I thought it was gonna test like more than once and then come down. Man. We called it, but God, I should have just nailed it. Oh yeah, that weakness is definitely. Oh, and it's only 11:20, and we're getting this drop already. God dang! I thought it was gonna just play around or like test this area more than once and then drop, because I was trying to set myself up. I wasn't expecting the drop to happen this fast. God dog! I was trying to get in here and ride it all the way down. Man, God dog, and I missed that. Get back to my chat box real quick. Oh man, I missed that one. Yeah, and I was trying to get it. I was trying to pinpoint what my actual top was gonna be, but I went by what you said. I put my number, I put my price level to what you called. I did do that, but I was expecting it to test it more than once and then drop. That bad boy dropped immediately. Like, God dog. Oh man, I wanted that top too. Because I was looking at the time, it's like 11:20. I wasn't expecting to drop that fast. Oh man, I wanted that top too. God. Cool. What was the low on my contract? Oh, dude. Oh, man. Crap. And I wanted it. I wanted to ride that bad boy. That's why I told you, get into these comfort zones, you can just ride it down. You get, especially on the call, get in right here on your comfort zone, just ride that bad boy on up. And that's what I wanted. God. It turned too dang fast and I missed it. Man. We're approaching the demand zone. We could see a bounce soon. Yeah, that's the open. That's Monday's open right here at 455.60. That's Monday's open. So it might try to bounce off of this level. Oh, man. I wanted that too. Oh, I wanted that bad. I wanted that top area bad. I should have just, because what I would have been up, because how many? Because I could have got in with how many shares? At least 5, contracts. I could have got in with at least 5 contracts. And how high did we go? Oh, I would have had over $2,000. Dang. Oh, man. Yep, because I can show y'all right now on my contract what I would have had. I'd have got in the 30s. At least 5 to 10 contracts and rolled that bad boy on up. It went all the way. How high did it go? What was the high on this contract? Showing 215. I thought it went higher than that. 215. Oh man, just from 30 cents to 130 alone. Had I would have had 10 contracts, that'd have been 1,000. Man, why? Why? I know I was waiting on it. I thought I was gonna test more than once. Like kind of like this. I thought I was gonna test like get rejected, and then fall. That bad boy tested one time and then fell. Man, God, sometimes rules suck, but more time, yeah. Dude, I was aiming for it. I had my line and everything set in motion. I thought I was gonna test one time, like get a little small pullback and then test again. And then now the 9 EMA wants to cross over. Boy, man. Why? Just why? Why? I thought it was gonna bounce right back off of this off of the uptrend. That bad boy just went straight, just beast mode on his sell off. Man. I like buying at the bottom of the channels. If I miss the bottom, I'm like the nail of tops. Man, it tested once and just shot. I mean, it was a perfect call, but it just, like I said, it only tested one time and it just shot straight down. God, dog. And I wanted that too. That's cool. I'm gonna just wait for the next setup. I'm not gonna even sweat it. Wait for the next setup. Let's see where we go. Man. So we're underneath a lot of rejections areas too, because now we have a lot of them coming up too, that it can turn around too still. But I mean, if anything, again, I want to go higher and then come back down to the 454 level. I don't want to get in these areas where we can run back on up. I want to get in these high areas and then come back on down. Man, because I know we got a lot of like what it was, 456, around 456.92. We got rejected, came on down. And it's right in these areas here. Man, it sucked. Man, that'd have been $1,000 right there. I could have just called it a day. Oh, man. Come on. That suck. That is always another. I know, boss. I know it's another trade. I know. But I wanted this area. I thought it was going to test more than one time. Kind of like it did at the bottom. It tested once, twice, 3 times, then went on up. This bad boy only tested once and then just automatically dropped. Like, God dang. It didn't even give me a chance to even jump in. Because, I mean, you only had that one solid wick that hit up all the way to that high and then wound up falling. God dang. That's cool. I'm gonna just set myself up again. I'm gonna set myself up again. Because now, it's 2 things that can happen. Because now that we're building more like a higher low, because we didn't come all the way down to the 490, the 454s, it's building more of a higher low here. It can now go higher to a higher area. See, that's what I'm thinking. Man, I wanted to catch this bad boy. I wanted to catch this bad. I wanted that bad. You dirty somebody. Cause I knew like these areas wasn't gonna be it. This area wasn't gonna be it. This area wasn't gonna be it. Cause I seen that uptrend coming. I'm like, it's gonna go higher, and it's exactly what it did. It went up higher, and went up all the way up to the 457.62, and then finally just. Boy. Cause I didn't want to guess the tops. I was trying to pan it out. Cause we both had the right mindset. Cause I knew that's why I started like stretching out my time frame. Instead of like thinking around these areas, I started thinking around like here. Cause I'm like, all right, I knew we got rejected here, but we bounced right here. So I'm like, it gotta be around here somewhere. And it's exactly where it hit at. Like, God, dog. That's why you gotta That's why sometimes you got to put your time frames together and stretch them out. And that's exactly what I did. I stretched it. I took that resistance line here and put it across. Because I seen we got rejected here. We got rejected here. Then had a nice break and a bounce. And I'm like, it's somewhere in this area. And you called it. Because I think I had it lower. I think it was like a little, we was both on the same mind frame, like the same thought process. But you had it a little bit higher. But I knew something didn't add up. Because normally what I'll do is I'll put my resistance and my support together. So at first I started here. You remember I started right in this level, but I was like, no, it got to bounce here. I'm like, it got to be somewhere higher. And you called it. And I went by what you told me. And I did just that. And look what happened. Like, God, missed it. I just knew it was higher than that. I knew that level was going to be higher. Now, instead of an uptrend, we might be setting up for a downtrend. We might be just transitioning. But this downtrend setup is going to be too steep. So I know that's not going to be it. So it has to start going like this way in some sense like this and come back down this way. Because this will be more of a steady downtrend. If the line is this way versus this way. Like, I don't like this. This can easily get broken. I like something like this where it gives it time to test. Hit here, then fall. But not this way. This is too steep. I don't like that. That's why I want to give it some time to see exactly where we're going to go. Man, it sucked. Oh, I wanted that top. That's why I told you I love them channel plays. Because if you get in at the bottom, you can ride it on up. If you get in as far as a put, ride it on down. That's why I love the freak out of channel plays because it's so safe. That's why I like doing channel plays because it's so safe. I love those type of plays. Where you can get in at the bottom of a channel and ride it on up. Get in on a put, ride it on down. You got so much comfort zone to not get scared out of your position. That's what I love about it. That's why I like channel. That's why I stick to channel plays a lot. Man. But then when you miss this and this, now you got to kind of reframe yourself and figure out which way we're going. So it kind of look like a red to green almost. You notice? Red to green. Look like that's what it want to do. So now I got to re-strategize a new one. It's like, God dog it. I missed that first one. So now I got to re-strategize because I already know this is still going to be my bottoms because we haven't hit it yet. That's still going to be my bottom. So I'm going to keep that in mind. Now I got to re-strategize the tops. I know this is my overall top at the moment. Now I got to figure out where this bad boy is trying to go. It's like, man. Jesus. I'd have been out of my trade already. I would have had $1,000 here. Man. I miss these. I hate that. You got to be very, very precise on it. I should have just went in. As soon as you got up to these levels, I should have just said bump it. Let me just try it. Let me test it. Man. Can't believe I missed that. Let me see what else I can. Holy hell. Let me see. So let me bring up what we had today. So we did have, so we already had the S&P US service PMI. We had that already. We had the ISM service, and we had the job openers. The jolts was what caused the market to spike the way that it did. Tomorrow, all we're going to have is the ADP employment, U.S. productivity revision, and the U.S. trade deficient. So it's not going to really be too much. Versus down here, we're going to have our initial jobless claims, which you already know how that rock and rolls. But yeah, that jolt, that's what took SPY off this morning. That's what made it spike. And that's what we was all waiting in anticipation for. Let me see if I have anything else to bring up. I don't think so. Everything that should be in the clear. So I'm just riding it out to see if I can find a new position now since I didn't miss this one. Man, I was literally aiming for that. God, I'm pissed I missed that. Possible rejections are 456. Yeah, around. Didn't I label that somewhere? Oh, I think that I moved it up. 456.60. I think I had 456.67. Right where we at right now. Yep, right where we at right now. Exactly. Yep. You had 60. What did you have? 459. Oh, to 83. Okay. I see it. So yeah, right in this little area. Right in this little area here. Yep. Because you got rejected here. You got rejected here. But your highs hit at that 456.92. Had an upper shadow here. Your body hit up here. So those two matching. Around 456.92. You said 83. Yeah, right here where this upper shadow is on this one. That'd be about right. Yeah, that does make sense. I see what you're saying. And then you got this here where you got stuff there too. That's 85. Man, I'm still on that. I still can't believe I missed it. God, I can't believe I missed that move. Well, let me see how the company's doing to see where we at. To see if we have any bounces or any what the company's doing. So the companies are still holding up. We had a nice pullback on Amazon. Amazon pulled back nicely. Amazon pulled back. Tesla pulled back. Apple pulled back. So we still around these little bounce areas right here. We can bounce here. What is this? Amazon? Could probably bounce right off that 446 area. Tesla can pull back down. Oh, man. So we might start catching a channel coming up soon. We might start channeling. Let me see what Meta doing. What is Meta doing? Meta. Yep, Meta's trying to find its bounce too. Same as Apple trying to find a bounce. Nvidia. What is Nvidia doing? Nvidia trying to find a bounce area too. Same thing. So at this little drop, they trying to find some type of support in these little areas. So we might be trying to go back up on SPY soon, because they're definitely trying to find some support levels coming on up. Yeah, I can see that. Yep, so you see right here, so I SPY moving up right now. So we're going to either start moving up or we're going to start channeling somewhere in this little bracket. We're going to do one of the two. Let's see what's going to happen. Man, I wanted this so bad, but the drop happened so fast. God. Ugh. This is what I wanted. Man. Because I knew this was going to be a resistance, like a strong resistance coming up. I just thought it was going to test more than one time. Because we only had one test, and that bad boy dropped. And I missed it. I'm like, God. Because I wanted confirmation. Something like this. How you got confirmation, you got that doji. You went from red to red, red candle, then doji, then you started moving back on up. Here, you just tested one good time, and it just bloop, drop. I missed it. Like, God, crap. Sometimes you miss them. I mean, they move so fast. I mean, you got to be on top of it. Like I said, I knew I had a game plan. It's just that it moved so dang fast, and it just dropped on me, and I missed my position. Yep, and it's tested right at the area I got. Look, 456.67. Look, right here, what got rejected. I be having, like I said, I be knowing my areas. I be having my lines in place. I just be trying to test each one of them, especially when you got those choppy days when every single line or every single support and resistance can come into effect. That's the only thing about it. Like this here. I mean, it's just hard to detect it. Man, let me see. Is the downtrend about to start now? Because that 90 MA is still underneath that it's still underneath that 20 that I just noticed too. Cause we haven't crossed over on the upside to go back up. I forgot I wasn't paying attention to that. Yeah, the 90 MA is still underneath, so that can still indicate weakness. That can definitely still indicate weakness for it to fall again if we don't cross back over. Man, I just wanted to see it. I just wanted this so bad because that would put me in a comfort zone. Even if we bounce, I still would have been comfortable because my entry was way up here. So even if we got to bounce, I can still hold my position and just ride it on, just try to ride it back on down. Man, Man, that move messed my whole game plan up just now. Literally just messed my whole game plan up. Cause that's what I wanted. I wanted to just ride that bad boy on down. Cause I was like, since I missed this call and rolled it on up, I was like, man, I can get in for a put and ride it on down. And I mean, it happened so dang quick. Man. Nah, I already knew it was gonna probably go sideways. I knew that crap was gonna happen. It's gonna start channeling now. But we still under this downtrend. I want to see if this downtrend is gonna still hold. Will we break? Oh, look like it's trying to break. But it's still weak because like I said, that 9 EMA is still underneath. So we might get a little pop here and there, but as long as that 9 EMA is under that 20 EMA, that's still gonna indicate weakness until it breaks above it. So even though, like I said, even though we're getting these little pops, as long as that 9 EMA stays underneath, it's gonna still go back down. See? Like I said, pay close attention to details. You're getting these little pops, but that, like I said, when the 9 EMA is on top, SPY moves up. With the 9 EMA is underneath, SPY moves down. So pay close attention. Even though it's going sideways, that 9 EMA still hasn't crossed over this way. It's still just going sideways underneath. So that still can indicate weakness, that SPY can still go down. But it's trying to push. See, if it does push, I want to see overextensions. Because I don't like buying, do not like getting it in on a call or a put when it's hovering around the 9 EMA and where the indicators. I like extensions. When you can fall and overextend off of the 9 EMA away and come right back to it. Even on the call side. See how it overextends on the downside and it comes right back to it? That was a perfect opportunity for a call. Same as a put here. Gets overextended off of that 9 EMA, comes right back down to it. Perfect area for a put. But when it's like this, I don't touch it. Because I want to see an overextension. Either on the up or the down. Because I want to see it away from it. To where I know it can retract right back to it. You gotta look at those. You gotta look at these indicators like a magnet, especially your 9 EMA. Treat your 9 EMA like a magnet. It gets away from it, it'll retract right back to it. Gets away from it, retract right back to it. That's why I love to use them indicators when VWAP is not involved at the moment. Yeah, I definitely gotta change the color to my dang VWAP because I got those dotted lines just kind of throwing me off too. Because they all look alike. What can I change my VWAP to? But I really want to keep it white because I got the same colors. What can I change my dotted lines to though? I'm trying to think of something different. Oh, yellow maybe? Nah, I'd rather put the VWAP in yellow maybe. I think that'd probably do better. Let me check. Let me see. See how that look. If I do change my VWAP. Oh no, that's that's not the VWAP. VWAP is right here. See, it's moving up. I want to see it just get overextended. Get away from it. Let me see. Look, all right. Guess I'll take this little crappy yellow. See how it's still hovering around it? That's why I say I don't get in right. I like to wait till it get overextended away from it. So I know like if it does go up and it spikes up, I want to see something like this where that bad boy come right down to it and just crash. Or even like I said, even if it does crash and it gets overextended on the downside, get in on your call, gets retracted right back to that bad boy. I mean, and I got my 50. The 50 normally plays a nice little part every now and then, but I really don't focus on the 50. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I focus more on just these two indicators. So let me just take this one off for right now because I really don't use it at the moment. So let me remove my studies off of that bad one. All right. Yeah, I don't really need the 50. But you see, still underneath it. I told you. As long as it stays underneath it, it's still going to be weakness. Still going to be weak. Still going to come down. Still getting held up at that 56, 67 mark. Rejection. Still getting held up at that same area. So, but it's still sideways. That's the only thing I don't like. I don't like that it's sideways. Let me see if it's going to get back under this downtrend. Man, so do I need to extend it out more? Or should I just keep my down? I'm just trying to figure out how I want to position my downtrend. Should I keep it do this? Or should I... Yeah, because you got an upper shadow here. Then it makes a little bit more sense. A little bit more sense. We've got that upper shadow. Something like that. So, yep, rejection. Okay, I can see it now. See it more clearly on the downtrend position. Okay, so, because we still haven't touched. See, and I don't like the reason why I say I don't like the middle, because we haven't touched the tops, nor have we touched the bottoms. So that's why I'm like, it's hard to kind of decipher which way to go because you don't know which way it wants to go. That's why I say the middle is hard. You know, if you ain't catch this little area like this, quick little scalp for your calls, boom, 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 get out. And then once you get back in the middle, you don't know which way it's going to go. That's why the middle is so tough, because you don't know if it can break out this way for the top portion of this channel or for the bottom. See, that's why I never get into these areas here. I just kind of lay back, just sit back and kind of figure out which way it's going to go. So I sit on my hands, I chill out, because I don't know if it can go back up or I can go back down. So the best thing to do is sit on your hands and just, kind of let it iron itself out at the moment. And it is, 11:44 at this moment. So it can probably try to channel itself for a little minute until it figure out the true direction it wants to go. But I knew it was going to start channeling once I seen that, like all the companies, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, and them started to find a bottom and kind of was like, trying to find a support area. It was gonna cause it to go sideways. Man, it could have been out of my play because I hate waiting. I hate trading after 12. I really do. I like trying to get my morning plays out the way. Man, that's what I hate about it. Because then after that, you miss this and this. You got to re-strategize yourself and come up with a new freaking game plan. That's why I say I hate it. I hate it. Can't stand it, man. But like I said, we know that we got a top for sure because we got Tuesday's high. That's at 457.62. That's our high. And we know we have a bottom that's still holding up at 452.94. So, and if you can tell right, should have had some bouncing areas at 452.94, 452.40. 454.40, I'm sorry. Because if I scroll back out, you can see right here we bounced here. And also at 454.40 we bounced. So we bounced here, same key areas. So still above these support levels, the main support level. We're above the open. We're still above the VWAP. So we still got a lot of support levels. See, that's the thing. We got a lot of support levels that can still hold this bad boy on up and run and push it back on up. So you got a lot of support. So that's why I say keep your eyes peeled, because you bounced here and then you bounced here. So it looked like a higher low. This was your low for the day, for this morning. And this was your second low here. And look, it's higher. So boom, boom. So we got a higher low situation going on at the moment. Until we recrack these levels, I can only say upside. That's all I can say at the moment, upside. Until we crack below these levels. Upside right now. Until we go, like I said, until we push back up and get back into these resistant areas, show some type of overextension. Because right now, look right here. Remember, that yellow line is that VWAP. Bounce, 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 bounce. Still being supported by your VWAP. Could push it right back on up. See that? So you got the support level of VWAP, and then we're just gonna try to cross it right back towards those indicators on the upside and start to move it back this way. If we have enough volume. Look like this. What it's trying. Every time I open my mouth. God dang it. Every time I say something. I'm gonna just shut up. I'm gonna be quiet. I ain't gonna say nothing. The minute I say something, move. Still getting rejected though until we break back above that 456.67 level. Because you're still getting rejected once, twice, three. We on the fourth attempt. We on that. We still testing, and which could break. Like I said, as long as we hold above that VWAP, as long as it keeps playing around this area like this and it keeps bouncing, your buyers is going to start to move in because it's building confidence because they see a support level. They're going to try to move in and try to run it up. Like I said, but the main thing that could stop it is that indicator, because that indicator is still underneath. That's the only thing that can stop it. Until that indicator crosses back over above that 20 EMA on the upside, that can still strike fear too. You got to see a crossover. But as long as that 9 EMA stays under the 20 EMA, that's weakness. I'm telling you, that's the strongest indicator out of those two. So as long as that blue indicator stays underneath, it's going to push it down. And as you can see right here, until they cross it. Because look how much power it has. Look closely. This is why I use the 9 EMA. This is why I rely on. Oh, sure, I'm sorry. This is why I rely on it a lot of times. Because again, if you look here, if you're above it, if it's above that 20 EMA, it helps SPYs to move on up. But the minute that SPY gets overextended off of it, it comes right back on down because it needs it. Same here. See that crossover? Went on down. And the minute you cross right back above it, it went on up. Came down for a little bit, went right back on up because remember, we got overextended on the downside and it just drew it right back up to it. Look at that. Drew it right back up to it, got right back on top of the N9 EMA, ran all the way on up until it got overextended away from it, then crashed right back on down. So right now, we are in between these indicators right now. So that's why I said it's a little tough to figure out which way are we truly going. Because now that they stack on top of each other, we don't know which way it wants to go. But we do know that it is holding above that VWAP. You bounce, 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 but the indicator is still showing weakness because the 9 EMA is underneath the 20. So keep that in mind. 9 EMA is still underneath the 20, which can still push SPY on down until we cross up on the upside. But do remember, regardless which way it goes, whether it falls or spikes, in an extension form, it always finds its way back to that 9 EMA. It gets overextended on the downside, finds its way right back to that indicator. It gets overextended on the upside, finds itself right back to the indicator. You got to look at that indicator almost like a magnet. Look at it like a magnet. So basically, not only, if you are looking for a call and it gets overextended, understand the areas too. Understand your price levels. So don't look at it like, oh, it's getting overextended. Let me jump in now for a call. You won't know the retraction level until you know your price levels. Keep that in mind. So just because it's getting overextended on the downside and that is a call opportunity, you also have to keep in mind your price levels. Because remember, your opens can act as support and resistance. So once you're above it, that was Monday's open. It came on down. And what happened? SPY bounced right off of that open and went right back on up. So not only did you get an extension on the downside from that 9 EMA, you also had support Monday's open at 456.60. Got in at 456.60, ride it back on up. Don't make trading hard for yourself. Understand your price levels, and just understand the movements. That's it. Make it as easy for yourself as possible. Understand your environment. Remember, we always go over ELE every single time. ELEE. Environment, your levels, your entries, and your exits. Always understand those levels. Today, what is okay. Can one of y'all tell me right now, what is our environment right now? Our state. What is our state at this moment? You can see it from two different points. You can see it from two different standpoints. But what are our environment levels at this moment? What are our states? We have two states that you can see it from. Two states. You can see it from two standpoints. Can y'all name that? Y'all got two. I want to see if anybody can put it in the chat. What do we have? Right now, remember this is today's intraday. So remember, your environment, your levels, your entries, your exits. Right now, do you understand your environment? What are your environment? What is the states that we're in right now? Let me take this right here. Check this out. See, I see two states. We are in a ranging state. Because remember, we're in this big channel right here, right? We're in this big channel here from here. We got our tops, we got our bottoms. You can see it from a ranging state. You can also see it from a trending state. Now we went from an uptrend to a downtrend. So we are in between a ranging and a trending state. Downtrend, look at that. I told you, as long as that indicator stays underneath, see what I mean? I told you. That blue indicator is something else. I'm telling you. That 9 EMA ain't nothing to play with. But you're also getting overextended too. So keep that in mind. And then you do have a support level at 455.60 that could potentially bounce again. However, if we do crack it, we do have today's open, which is at 455.26. So let's see. Will we finally get a bounce all the way down to our bottom portion of our channel? Will we catch a bounce at our opens? We got yesterday's open, which is at 455.60. We got today's open, which is at 455.26. And we also have the bottom portion of our channel, which is at 454.94. But we are still getting overextended. Keep that in mind. We're still getting overextended. We are, remember, the more it gets overextended, it's going to retract right back to that line. But we have to figure out exactly where it's going to bounce. What level? Will we bounce off of this open? Will we bounce off of this open? Will we bounce off of the bottom of this channel? So right now, we are still testing Monday's open at 455.60. Now we're cracking it. So remember, we come down. We got today's open, 455.26. So let's see. If we do crack that level, we still got 454.90, 94. So let's see. We already bounced off of this level already. Bounced once. Let's see how many times we're going to bounce off of this level. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's keep it. Let's keep on watching. Let's keep on watching. Will it reclaim that Monday's open at 455.60, or will we come down and test today's open at 455.26? So let's see. Downtrend is still in play. Downtrend is still in play. I told you, as long as that blue indicator stays underneath, the 9 MA stays underneath the 20 MA, SPY's gonna go down. I told you. I told you. Let's see the levels that it's going to try to hold up of. Let's keep it on watch. Okay, see, they try to reclaim Monday's open, 455.60. That can hold up as support. Up, still cracking. Let's see. They trying to hold it. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to hold it, if they're going to reclaim it. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. 3-minute time frame right now. Let's see if they're going to try to reclaim it. Will they reclaim it once again? Boom. Let's see. That's why I say always... Not just look at drops. You have to, again, you have to understand your price levels. Your again, natural resistance, your opens, your close, your highs, your lows, all of these can come into play. So now again, if we do push down, you still got today's open at 455.26. So we do get pushed down. Let's see if this level is gonna hold. I swear it's like the longest 3 minutes I ever seen in my life. We still on the downtrend, so keep that in mind. Still underneath the downtrend. Indicators are still moving down. We have cracked Monday's open, but we do have today's open, 455.26. But they still trying to reclaim Monday's open, as you can see right here, because they keep trying to push it right back up to that pink line. See that? They still, look, reclaiming it. Look, told you. Because you already bounced here already. That's Monday's open. They still trying to reclaim it. Still trying to reclaim it, even though you got that pullback. Look at that. Look at that. Let's see what's going to happen. Right back above that open. Told you. It's going to treat it like a magnet. I'm telling you. They're going to try to hold it. They're going to try to push it right back up to that indicator. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. But we know for sure that Monday's open is holding for strong support. Bounce, even though we can't, like I say, even though we cracked it, it reclaimed it. It still reclaimed it. All your candles are above it, above here and above here. No matter if you see a lower wick, that body is still above it. Keep that in mind. Monday's open. That's why you always have to keep your numbers. Always keep your price actions. I don't care if it was from last week, yesterday, whatever the case may be. Always keep your price actions in play. Because the past may come right into the present. Always keep that in play. Keep that in mind. I mean, I just showed you that in real time. Look at that. Bounce, even though we cracked it, look what happened. They reclaimed right above what? Monday's open at 455.60. Your price actions are always stay in play. Keep that in mind. What do you think, Spot? You could have got in when Boy, I hate when you do that, Jenna. You always ask me at the wrong times. I can't stand you. Nah, I'm just kidding. But nah, I kept calling out Monday's open. You could have got in that Monday's open. Look how many times I called it. It reclaimed it, 455.60. 455.60 came all the way down to 455.40, but then you reclaimed at 455.60. It came as low as 455.40, But the body reclaimed at 455.60. So you had some good areas here. Because you remember I told you, the minute you overextend off of that 9 EMA, whether it's on the upside or the downside, remember what I told you, it retracts right back to it. Look right here. You got overextended off of that blue line here. Could have got in, it retracted. Right here, got overextended off of that blue line, found support. What happened? Retracted. I told you. There's only so much I can tell y'all. I'm trying to spread out this love to y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. Man, look at these areas you could have got in. Look at that. Same area. 456, 455.60. Got in. Boom. Even though it cracked it just a little bit at 40. 455.40. Still reclaim what? 455.60. Look at that. Look at the body. Don't pay attention to the wicks. Look at the body. Your body was above what? 455.60. 455.60. 455.60. 455.60. 455.60. Support. Boom. Move back on up. Only so much I can tell you. I'm trying to spread the love. I'm just saying. I said it. I mean, I said if we was to continuously crack, you would have had the support of 455.26 because that was Tuesday's open. If we crack that, then you got the bottom portion of the channel at 454.94. But what did they reclaim? 455.60, which was Monday's open. Here and here. I mean, there's only so much I can do. I told y'all. I told you. And look at that. Retracted. What did I tell you? You get overextended off of that blue line, and what happens? Retract. Didn't I not just say that? You get overextension. It don't matter whether you get overextended on the upside or the downside. You get overextended on the downside, it retracts right back to that blue line. It retracts on the downside, it retracts right back to it. I just told y'all that, and look what happened. That was a perfect opportunity. That's your second bounce. So 1, 2, that's a double bottom. And you know what that means. If you're catching that double bottom, you only got one top, but you got a double bottom. So 9 times out of 10, if you're catching the double bottom, depends if that blue line crosses back above that 20 EMA, we're going back up. Because you bounce once, bounce twice, double bottom, could start to easily move back that way. Because they try to pull it back. I mean, think about it. Your sellers try to come in, but your buyers came right back in and fought. So they turned that red candle back green. So that means you had way more buyers than sellers. Because your sellers pulled it all the way down to the 455.36 level. And buyers came right back in and pushed it on up. So right there should have gave you indication that, okay, buyers are in control. Because sellers could have made a third candle, a third red candle. Because you had one here, and you could have had a third red candle, which could have led to a further drop. But as it came down, your buyers moved in, swooped in, and pushed it right back up. So your buyers, you have way more buying pressure. That's telling you right there. You have way more buying control right now. Because your sellers had the opportunity right here to crack it. Buyers moved in. They saw a support opportunity. They started to buy in, pushed it right back on up. And look what's happening. Boom. Easy. You gotta learn how to read these charts. You gotta understand how to read them. Understand your price levels. Understand, your transitions, double bottoms. You gotta understand all of this. You gotta understand all of these movements. You gotta understand your downtrend, potential downtrend breaks. I mean, there's a lot of things that come into play. But I knew something. But I had a feeling it wasn't gonna drop. Because remember I told you, I said we had to drop all the way here. That was our first start. But you remember I told you we dropped here. That was like a higher low. And look where it dropped at, almost in the same area. So this area is holding up at strong support around this Monday's open, 455.60. You bounce once, you bounce twice, trying to move back on up. You got to pay close attention to details. I cannot. Where we at? Right. Wait. Man, you should have caught. Jenny, you should have caught these bottoms. Come on. You should have caught that. I was calling out Monday's open. You could have got in at between 455.30, 455.40, 455.50 up to the 455.60, which was Monday's open, and went right back on up. Because now you would have had a comfort zone. You could have got in at the bottoms here and just let it ride on out. Because this was your entry. So say for instance you got in at 455.60, right? Now look where it's at, 456.20. I mean, you got a nice little cushion to kind of lay back and relax because the drop off didn't happen. So now you got more upward movement than downward movement. You then broke above the downtrend. Had you would have got here, you would have way more comfortability. Man, you gotta pay attention to these, cause you gotta. Okay, look, this bounce happened around what time is it? It's 11. This happened at what, 11:18, 11:20, and then we came right back to this same area that couldn't fall off. They couldn't bring it down here, nor they couldn't bring it down here. So that's indicating that you have way more buying pressure than selling pressure, because every time your sellers try to bring it down to where this Monday open, your buyers will swoop right back in and push it right back on up. Your sellers will try to push it right back on down towards Monday's open. Buyers will move in, push it right back on up. So that's letting you know exactly what put it like this. You know where your demand zone is at. Understand your supply and demand zone. So your demands is pretty much sitting at this open. So your supplies, and your demands moved right back in, pushed it up. Supplies, your demands came right back on in and pushed it up. So understand your supply area and your demand area. So we know that this is a strong demand area because every time it comes down to this area around Monday's open, 455.60, your buyers move in, push it right back on up. It comes down to the demand zone, your buyers move right back in, push it right back on up. Twice. Understand your supply and demand zones. And I told you, I'm only going to tell you things to help you. So now, since you're ready to figure out where your demand zone is, which is Monday's open 455.60, now we have to figure out where the supply is going to be at. We know demand is here. Now where will supply zone be? Meaning selling points, your turnaround. We know we have a lot of supply zone. I mean, we have a lot of supplies here. Because look how many times we ran up, came down, ran up, came down. So we know that we have a lot of supply zones in these areas here around 456.67. Because look how many times your bodies, not the wicks, again, exit out the wicks. Understand where your bodies stopped at. Your bodies of your candle stayed underneath where? 456.67. Look at your bodies. Look at your bodies. Look at your bodies. Now go across the board. Look at your bodies, look at your bodies, look at your bodies, look at your bodies, bodies. Everything stayed underneath 456.67. So we know that there's some type of supply zone in that area as well. So we're gonna see how we do. So we know this area here. Let me make a little text. Let me make a little text real quick, and I'm this is demand zone. This is gonna be demand zone. So we know where demand zone is at. So we know the demand zone is here. Let me fix this real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Make it large, and make that green because that's going to be demand zone. Let me amp the text a little bit. So we know right here, all right, this is the demand zone. We know this is the demand zone. Now we have to figure out where is going to be the supply zone. That's the next thing. Where will supply zone be? So basically, demand zone was your buying area. 450, around 455.60. Even again, ignore that this bottom wick. Look where your bodies are at. Above 455.60. Meaning you have a lot of demands in these areas. Vice versa, supply zone. You have look at the bodies, not the wicks. Look at the bodies. Your body stayed under what? 456.67. Underneath until you broke above it. Underneath. So we have somewhat of a supply zone in this area coming up. So we know we have a demand zone in this area. Now we have to figure out this is a supply zone. So let's move this up around this area that could potentially be supply zone. It could not be, but we're gonna keep it on watch. So if I need to move it up, I'll move it up. So let's see how strong that supply zone is gonna be. Which I'm gonna now change that to red, because that'll be our supply zone. So let's see. So keep this on watch. So we know the demand zone is here. Let's see where our supply zone is going to be. Will we move back up to this area of the supply zone, or will we go down lower? So let's see. So we know for sure because look at the activities. Look at your candles. Go across the board. Can never break above it. Even though we came down, can never break above it, never break above it to here. So we got this breakout. Boom, boom, boom. tried to bounce, broke right back underneath it, put you right back in that supply zone. So just keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. You know the demand zone, so now let's figure out the supply zone. So you are using option as day trade? Yeah, boss. Well, I'm just doing that for right now. That's just to grow my small account, Mello. That's just to grow, because with these contracts, is affordable. Now once I do cross like $2,000, once you cross $2,000, your buying power kicks in, especially on TOS. Your buying power, you get 2 times leverage of buying power. So once I do that, then I can actually start to go in for shorts and stuff. So I'm just doing that right now as I'm, I have a small account. That's just for right now. Because what I can do, once I do cross in, let's say $4,000, I can actually take out $2,000, put it towards between my light speed or trade zero or whatever the case may be, and just use that for my shorting purposes. So I'm just using options at the moment to grow my account. And then once I get to a certain amount, like a certain profit, to where I can take out like a little bit and then put like towards like I said, my trade zero or whatever, to start doing shorting as far as my my penny stocks. So that's why. Oh yeah, let's see, and this also too, because I remember I was calling this out yesterday too, 456.30, because this was another area we kept getting rejected yesterday. So do keep that on mind, keep that on watch, because we was getting rejected at yesterday on that 456.30. I know I was calling that out yesterday. We kept getting like stuff right in that area. See, 456.30 got hit here, came on down. Then we wound up broke above it. Then they turned into support, and then it moved on up. So that 456.30 is going to play a major key too. So let's keep that on watch. Let me see, it's breaking through it. Let's see, will it hold it? Let's see if it's going to go up to the supply zone. Let's see how high it's going to go. But that 456.30 going to hold up strong too. I was going to see if it's going to push up to that area. I'm going to keep it on watch. But yeah, boss, I'm just using that I'm just using option trading for right now to grow my account a little faster. That's all I'm using it for. I mean, it's working. So, and then like I said, once my account do get to a certain amount, I can take a certain portion out, put it towards another broker, and then use that mainly for my shorting purposes. So yeah, I'm just waiting until I get to those levels, then I can take a certain amount out. So like, say for instance, I hit $5,000, I could just take out $2,500 and just put it towards another broker for my shorting purposes, and then still do my options to still keep growing this small account. So I can play both sides of the fence. I know how to do it. I haven't seen you trade penny stocks in a while. You might be. Don't do that. You know what, man? You know what, Mello? I ain't playing with you. Yeah, ain't rusting nothing. WD-40 here, buddy. All day, every day. 455.60 would be better for a call. Yeah, exactly, Marty. Yeah, exactly. I mean, which is why I was calling it, because I mean, the proof is in the pudding right here. Your bounce went on up. Your bounce went on up. I mean, it's proof after proof. Let me see how strong it held up. Even in the past. Look, 456.60. This was what, yesterday? Look how strong it held. Let's go across the board. Look at that. Bounce, 456.60. Bounce, went on up. Bounce, went on up. So yeah, that's your demand zone. I mean, you can clearly see it. This was yesterday's play. It bounced in that same area. 455.60. Bounce, demand, ran on up. Same here. Today. Bounce, demand, ran on up. Bounce, demand, ran on up. So again, we know exactly where our supply zone. We have a few supply zone areas, because you got a supply zone area right where I put my mark at. Because you can see right here where we faded, we tested, faded, came on down. Then we have another supply zone right here at Monday's high day of 456.92, where we hit and we gapped down. And then today we ran all the way up to 457.62, where we hit and came on down. So you got like 3 supply zones really. You got here, here, and here. You got 3 supply zones, but we know for sure where the demand zone is at. But we haven't hit the true demand zone, which is down here at 454.94. So we tested one time, and then that boy ran on up. We tested once. So we haven't even touched the bottoms, nor have we touched the major tops. So we still in between in the channel. So think about it. So if I take, let me get out of, let me just put the current channel. So if I do this and this is the current channel we'll pretty much be in based on these movements. Something like that, because you got your tops, your tops, your tops. You already got your bottoms, your bottoms, your bottoms. So that's the bottom of the channel as of now. So it's going to either be this top or this top right here, where we're really going to be turning around. Let me see. Because you got more activities here and here. Because you got more top here, and then you got more bottoms here. So it's kind of like in this little mid channel outside of the big channel. So supply zone, I'm sorry, demand zone, supply zone. So we're right in these little areas right now to see exactly which way we're going. We're still getting stuff right there, that 456.30. That's still going to play a little major key too. Keep that in mind, 456.30 till we break it. And then after that, we got what, 456.50, which probably not gonna be. I don't think 456.50 gonna be a strong one. I think it can easily break through that one and run up to that 456.67. Well, you got way more activity around these highs here and here in these areas. Excuse me. You can see right here where we hit and we came on down. Boom, boom, boom. So you know this is a supply zone for sure. I mean, you go across the board, 456.67. Hit here yesterday, came on down. Then we wind up breaking above it and used it as support. Boom. Now we're underneath it, right back into the supply zone. So I think we should see a run up towards the supply zone again. That's all you have to do. Just take the time to sit back and analyze your charts. And again, you gotta put your charts together to see a clear vision. So if I take, like, how many days is this? This is what? This is today, yesterday, which was Monday, and this is Friday. See, all of these can play a major role. See, if I take that 456.92 and go across the board, look how I reacted on Monday, yesterday. Let me go again. 456.92. Let me go again on Friday. Look how I reacted on Friday. So that's why you always got to keep these price actions, because whatever happened in the past can happen in the present. Always keep that in mind. Always keep these price actions in mind. That 456.30 still holding strong too. Still holding strong. Got a lot of upper shadows. Yep, that 456.30 is that bad boy holding strong. Which means also, if it hold up a strong resistance, then we break above it, can also hold up a strong support. Because as you can see right here, once we broke above it, bounce, and then we wound up cracking. So now, since we hadn't cracked it, it's going the opposite way. So we break above it, instead of being under it, we'll be above it, if we can get back above it. Because right now, it's holding up a strong support, but look like the market wants to go this way. See? Every time I say something, I swear to God. Damn, Jay, just keep your mouth shut. The minute you say something, the market reacts. I swear to goodness. The minute I say something about getting above it, it breaks above it. Still can't believe SPY played me this morning on this drop right here that I could have caught and could have been out of my trade. Still can't believe it played me. I'm still pissed off about that move. I'm still mad about that. But another thing too, Mellow, and like I said, another reason why I like options too, to be honest, let me see if I go to one of these contracts. Okay, look, I'm not trading it, but let me just show you for example. So say for instance, you got 1,000, just say for instance, you had 1,000 shares, right? You had 1,000 shares right here at 35 cents, right? So basically every 35 cents that is going up from that entry point now, because now you're hitting like $1 move. So from 35 cents to $1.35, that's 1,000. From $1.35 to $2.35, that's 2,000. So just in these little small moves, you're making like a decent amount of money. I don't think it went up that high though, but I'm just saying it did go up to 135. What's the hell on this? 135, right on the dot. I showed it. Yeah, so that would have been $2,000 just on that contract. So that's why I do options. So if you got a small contract, dude, you can make like a certain amount of money. You just have to be on the right side of momentum, especially dealing with SPX. because if you're on the wrong side of momentum, that mug can, excuse my language, can tear your ass up. Cause trust me, when I first started SPX, I was on the wrong side of momentum, and it tore me up big time because I didn't know how to use it. Cause see the way that SPX does, it don't move like SQQQ and TQQQ. See, SQQQ and them, they move like in cents and dollars, like single dollars and stuff like that, But SPX moves like sometimes in fives. It could be like 5, 10, 15, 20. Sometimes it can move in tens. It could be like 10, 20, 30, 40. So that's why you got to be on the right side of momentum when you're dealing with SPX. Which is why you barely see me trade a lot. I don't trade like crazy because I wait to be on the right side of momentum because SPX ain't nothing to play with. Because you can blow your account real quick if you on the wrong side of momentum. That's why I be patient. I wait. That's why dealing with SPX made me respect those channel plays even more. As far as like understanding on how to get in, as far as your bottoms and as far as your tops, it made me respect that even more. Because I know if I get in at the bottom like this, I can ride that bad boy on up. So let me see if I can find a nice contract for a call. Because, this is when call went on this move, when it went all the way up to the top. So let me see if I'm going to try to show you a good contract real quick to show you what I mean. So if I can find a good contract when he went on an epic little run, let me see, $5. It might be one. Go to my red. What my call contract at? I think it's right here. Yeah, look at this. Think about it. This is what you got. This is the low of what? $4.45, $4.44. Look what that bad boy ran all the way up to. See what I mean? Think about it. Dude, it ran from $4, the low of $4.55-ish, all the way up to $15. You see why? Now you see why I do these options? On how you can profit big time off of that? Dude, a $15 mover? Well, not even 15, because if you minus that with the 4, that'd be what? 11? From 4 to 15, 11? Yeah, 11, still the same, don't matter. But yeah, think about it. You getting in here and ride that bad boy on up from $4 of your entry all the way on up to $15. Dude. Now you see why I do it. Man. Yeah, I do SPY. And the reason why I only do SPY cherry is because I understand the patterns to it. I understand the pattern. Okay, like it's kind of like Taylor Trader. How Taylor Trader mainly does Tesla. That's because he understands the personality of Tesla. That's just like me, Zach, and Silverback. We understand the personality of SPY. So that's why it's so easy for us to call out these price actions. And a lot of people are like, how do y'all do that? Because we understand the personalities of the movement of SPY. Same thing with Taylor Trader with Tesla. He understands the personality of it. That's why it's so easy for me to trade this. Because I dealt with it for so long. I understand the price actions, the personality of it. So that's all. Instead of doing penny stocks where you can't really born with it to build a personality because it comes and goes so quick. You're in and out because they hot one day, they not the next. Versus SPY and Tesla and them, that's not going anywhere. These are long-term companies that can last for a long time, even once we die. So dealing with these that's not gonna go nowhere no time soon. Why not try to understand the personalities of them and make the best profit that you can? I mean, don't get me wrong, I could do it, but I just like SPY. And then with SPX, I just like the way that the movement of SPX, because you can make a good amount of money in a short amount of time. That's why I like it. It's easy, it's easy to just make money off on, especially if you're on the right side of momentum. So had I would have caught this or this, like I said, imagine that contract I would have jumped in on and how it would have been game changing on my account. Well, where that contract at? Let me bring it back out. Where are you at? What did I do with it? Is this it? No, that's not it. Nope, and yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, so like I said, think about it. You get in at $4 on the contract, right? And because you understand the personality of SPY. So you get in at the bottom at $4, right? You get in around $4.50-ish, whatever. And that bad boy's run up to $15. That's $11 added because you got in at 4. You got to minus it. Minus, the 15 because of the 4. That's $11. So if you was to have, just say for instance, you had 10 contracts. That's 1,000 shares. Think about it. Let me go to my calculator. Let me show you on how successful. You got in with 1,000 shares, right? With 1,000 shares times $11. Just saying. Just saying. And that's off of 10 contracts. 11 grand? Shit. I mean, even if you just got one contract, just say you only had one contract, you still making just like $1,000 over there. So watch, let me see. So even if you had with just say 100 times 11, still would have made 1,100. So say for instance, your account was just at five. Let's say you only had $500 to your account. Let's just say you only had $500 to your account, and all you could afford was a $4.50 contract. Let's just say. So all you would do is take that profit plus your 500 that you made, that you already had. Boom. Now you instead of trading with a $500 account, now you're trading with a $1,600 account. So now you can get way more contracts. Just saying, in a short amount of time. That's why I say you gotta respect it. You gotta respect these movements, man. You trade on Friday. I trade early during the day, like the early portion. I do not trade afterwards. Like if I like, I ain't gonna lie. Last Friday, I thought about swinging and I should have done it. Once we went on that huge old spike, and I knew I should have did it because as we got around 459 Friday. Yeah, around 459, almost 460. Something told me I should have swung it. And I hate when I doubt myself. And next thing you know, Monday we open up around 456, 455, something like that. Just imagine just that. The profit I would have made if I would have swung it. It's like, man. Are you live here daily? Yes, I am here daily. Yes, I am. Now, sometimes Fridays I don't stay all the way through because I gotta get my daughter from school on Fridays. So to get some rest, I gotta sometimes get some rest because I don't want to drain myself. Because one time, I'm not gonna even lie, not ashamed to admit it, mistakes happen. I tried to stay up to be here with y'all, wound up falling asleep, overslept, left my child at school, and I was never doing that crap again. So that was the reason why I rarely be in on Fridays, just to get my rest, to make sure I get my child from school. I was like, nah, never again. I mean, my child is important. My child comes first and foremost. Being a dad is more important. I got to do what I got to do. I can't do that. How tight are SPX stops? You talking about Saint? You talking about as far as my I trade SPX all the time. I used to trade SQQQ and TQQQ. The only thing I didn't like about it, I ain't gonna lie, it was just too slow for me. I'm not gonna lie, because if you look at the prices, let me show you. Where's my contract again? So I can show you what I'm talking about. So this is SPX contracts, right? See how they move? See, they don't move by ones. They don't move in one digits, right? Your SPXs, they'll move by sometimes tens. They'll move by fives. See here, this bad boy moves by tens. So even if you got in at $4 and like say for instance the stock went up, look how much money you're making in a short amount of time. Even if the stock move up, you're making 10, 20, 30, 40 in a shorter period of time. Think about it. Versus if you get on SQQQ and TQQQ, they move by individual increments, by dollars. Ones, twos, threes, four, five. This bad boy moves by tens. So think about it. If I get in at a good decent amount, like say for instance at 310, and that bad boy shoot up all the way to like say for instance 510, I'm banking, But that's why you have to be on the right side of momentum, because it can also hurt you too. But that's why I like it, because like I said, this bad boy move by tens. It don't do those little single digits. So watch, if I go to, what was this? Let me go to TQQQ or SQQQ. Watch, it should, let me see, where you at? Let me go to the contracts. So if I switch this out and go to, let's say for instance, SQQQ, whatever the case may be. Watch. I mean, they cheaper. Don't get me wrong, they cheaper. I like that. But it's just the fact is, see how I move in singles? See that? 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. It moves in singles. Versus if you go to SPX contracts, you go here, and let's just say, for instance, we go to 350 contracts. That bad boy moves in tens. See the difference? That bad boy moves in tens. It can move in tens, fives, whatever the case may be. Look at that. You jumping from 4 to straight to 410, 420, 430, 440 on. That's why I like it. Because you can make a good amount of money in a short period of time. I'm in and out. Quick. That's why I like SPX. Easy to get in, easy to get out. That's why you got to be on the right side of momentum. So like I said, imagine if I would have got in that contract with that bad boy ripped all the way up to $15. Think about it. I mean, even here, what was this, $3? From $3, it ran all the way on up to what? $11? I mean, you got to think about it. Look at these. It's crazy. That's why I love SPX. You can especially if you got a small account, it helps you grow your account fast, but you got to be very smart, got to be very strategic to be on the right side of momentum, because it also can destroy your account if you're on the wrong side of momentum. Trust me. Why you think I be so patient? Why you think normally when I am on here, I'm not jumping into these trades so quick. I'm waiting for the right play at the right times to be on the right side of momentum to make good profit. That's why I chill. Why you think I'm so calm and cool and collected when it does come down to trading? You don't see me jumping on trades 24/7. I just wait for the patterns to set up. I wait for opportunity. Because if I get, especially if you get caught in something like this on the SPX, man, your contracts suck. Trust me, I done been caught in SPX or something like this when them contracts do this, do that, do this, do that. And as your contract is getting closer and closer towards closing, it's becoming worthless. You know, being in here versus being in something like here and here. Because you got to think about it. As your contract gets closer and closer to that deadline, you got to think about the buyers that's getting out of it. Because think about it. What buyer wants to buy an expired contract? I wouldn't. You got to be crazy to buy an expired contract that's about to be going dead. Because once you do that, then that person will be stuck in it. So that's why I wait for this. Like I said, I wait for moves like this where I can get in and ride that bad boy on up. Or I can get in here, ride that bad boy on down. Then my profit is just going up. I'm in and out. That's it. But like I said, when you get stuck in something like these, in these little mid areas, I hate it. I want to get in something where I know it can move up, I can get out. It can move down, I can get out. Easy. You ever try and leave and stop loss new place options for you? Nope. I do it manually. Nope. And the only reason why I don't do it, trade life, what times do you trade live? Oh, see, that's the crazy part. I get on my live at 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. So sometimes I might have a trade already out the way before I even get on my live. I ain't gonna lie to you. Sometimes it might happen during the day. Sometimes it might be happening right now. You know, because it just depends. If I miss out on this and this, then y'all might catch me live trading because now I'm waiting for the next session to set itself up. Because I'm not about to trade this crap. Hell to the no. I ain't getting stuck in this crap. But no, I don't set stop losses trade life only because due to the manipulations. Because you know how normally you have them stop losses, the market makers can see that crap. And sometimes they'll yank it down to your stop loss and then push the market right back up. I'm like, nope. So that's why I keep everything kind of like secretive. So instead of putting in a market order or a buy order, everything that I do is limited. Because I don't want people to know exactly, know when I'm getting in and getting out. I'm just like, I want to select a certain area. I get in and I get out. Sometimes I may do market. Sometimes I really don't. But I really lean on just doing limits. But as far as a stop loss, like having it automatically do it, hell no. Because the market makers can see that. And they can manipulate the market to where, that's why you'll see those crazy drops that come out of nowhere when you see a crazy drop and it didn't go right back up. And all you see is a big long upper shadow or upper shadow. That's the market makers doing that. They taking out them stop losses. I'm not, no. That's why I say I'm not getting caught in that. And they do it. Normally they'll do that. They'll drop all the way down to those stop losses and to those people and take them right out. Like, nope. I want to be in control of it. Bump that. You ain't taking me out. Yeah, it wiped them stops out. Yeah, I mean, they clear them all out. That's why you'll see that long drop like in about a second, and then they'll shoot right back up in a second. I'm like, nope. What times do you lie? Like I said, it depends. Like I would have easily traded here, but what time was this? This was around see I wasn't even on my live at this time. This was around at 9:30, right when the market opened. But I was waiting on the news to come out, and that was around 10. And I didn't get on to 10:30. So y'all wouldn't have even saw me trade at the moment, because I wouldn't even be trading right here, because I was still trying to find the top at the time till I found it here. And that was around what? 11? I just missed it because I just thought that it was going to test it more than once. It didn't fall, kind of like it did this bounce, because you bounced once, twice. So you went from like a red to green and then went on up. I thought this was going to happen up here. I thought it was going to go from green, tested a few times and then turn. That bad boy tested that high one time and then just dropped, and I missed it. Damn, boy, that 456.30 holding. That 456.30 ain't playing. Look at that. Wasn't that the same area that tested that? When was that when it tested that in that same area? Was that like last week or something like that? When it tested multiple times in that same area? It was like around 456.30. You remember we kept talking about that at the last live? It kept testing it. Like we had I think it was like 9 of them. It was like it tested 9 times and then it turned. I think that's the same area where we tested it like a while back, like either last week or something like that. What was that crap at? Because I remember that I remember that we was around that area where it kept testing it, and it like tested like 9 times. And I was like, man, when are we gonna get this freaking drop? Yeah, okay. Man, so I might have to change my downtrend once again. I'm like, damn, so this might be, man, I keep shifting this downtrend. I don't think this is it. No, this ain't it. This can't be the downtrend. I don't think that's it. No, that's too low. Because normally your downtrend is a little bit higher. So, nah. I think it's going to go higher. I think so. Because that don't look right for a downtrend. Let me see. Because it keeps holding. I think it's going to go up. Because that area is holding up strong. Oh, yeah, and at 456.10. I forgot about that. I called that out yesterday. 456.10 I called because we stayed underneath that area too yesterday. And then we wound up breaking above it. 456.10. That might hold up as support unless we break it. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. What time it is? 12:30? Oh, yeah. We're about to do a half. Remember how we do our first half going into the second half? So I want to see how this is going to play out today. So right here, we're kind of midway, kind of halfway in, going almost to 1 o'clock. So as 1 o'clock hit, I want to see which way we actually go. So will we stay in this little area, start to move back on up? Or will we stay in this area, start to move back on down? So you remember our first half is from 9:30 to 12:30, and our second half is from 1 to 4. And that's both 3 hours apiece. So if you think about it, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're both 3 hours apiece. So from 9:30 to 12:30, that's your first half. And then from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, that's your second half. So after this, as 1 o'clock roll in, we're going to see where the second half is going to go. Oh, man. All these lines is just all over the place. I'm just so pissed I missed this. Ugh, I'm still on this. I ain't going to let that go. Man, I sat there waiting on that opportunity. Oh, man. And that one hit, and it just dropped on me. I'm not letting that go. Because I could have easily got in and out of that position. Let me see. Let me look at my contracts. Had I would have got in. Let me go to my put contracts. Had I would have got in on that drop. Let me go to here. Where's my put contracts at? Had I would have gotten that position on my puts, where would my prices be? I mean, how much would I have made? This is my put contract. If I got in there with 75 cents, ran up $4. If I got in with how many shares? How many shares I could have got? Could have got almost what? trying to think how many shares, how many contracts I could have got on that crap. All right, let me just say 1,000. Let's just say 1,000. So if I would have got in, let's say savings at 75, and that's on a put. This is a put contract. So 75, how did this go? 4, and this one ran all the way higher than this. So 440. So from 75, 175, 275, 375, almost to 475 ish alone. So just one contract alone, I'd have been over 400. 1,000, I'd have been a 4,000. So you see what I mean? That's why I say you got to be on the right side of momentum to catch like these little moves. That's why I wait. I sit back and I wait. I wait it out instead of just jumping in. You know, getting my contract ate up. I wait for just certain positions. Yep, that downtrend's still going. Man, see what I mean? If I would have just got in here and just rolled that bad boy back on down, man. God, ugh. I wanted that area bad. Man. Because I hate getting into these trades after like 12 o'clock, man, because the volume be so just off. Versus the ones that be so hot in the morning when you can get in a play, out of a play, in a play, out of a play, and then this crap happens when it's just start consolidating. That's what I hate. If I miss these opportunities, I hate that crap. Because right now you're in the middle. Because again, we haven't went all the way up to the top. We haven't went all the way to the bottom. We are right in the middle of this channel. We're still in this little small channel within the big channel. So if I take this, let me see, let me duplicate it. So this is the big channel here. Oh, move it over just a little bit more. Move this one over. Demand zone. And this is the big channel here. So this is your minor channel. This is your big channel. See, we haven't even touched the tops since early this morning, nor have we touched the bottom since early this morning. Where we are at, right in the middle. And I hate that. And I'm not touching it until I figure out which way are we going. So I can decipher on which way, which way I want to go. Calls or puts. But I'm trying to figure out which way are we actually going. Because we go up, we come down, but we still bouncing off of this demand zone here at 455.60. Bounce. And we get rejected around this 456.60 area all the way on down. But that downtrend, I can see it too, though. Because your price levels are getting lower and lower. Because if you notice, around 457.50. Then here, 456.67, and then here 456.30. So if you notice, your prices are decreasing each time. It's decreasing, which is why that downtrend is happening at the moment, because you're decreasing in price. Man, sucks. I hate that crap, man. Nothing. Wait, no. I can't stand active. Active's such a smart ass. I can't never just say something without him always trying to correct me. And even notice here, look, red, green and red. See that arc? Green and red. Active, you know what I meant, man. I just like putting it like that. Because it gives you a little break. That's why I say that. Because if you go from 9:30 to 12:30, you got a little 30-minute little break to chill, so you don't be all stuck into the computer. You got a little 30 minutes to get a little drink, a little whatever, 30 minutes to eat, and then 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, you finish your trade. So you get a little 30-minute window of break, because nobody want to stay at the screen and mess up their eyes for the rest of their life. Want to get a little peace of mind for 30 minutes. That's the reason why I say that. I know what it is, Act. I was just saying, I said 9:30 to 12:30 because then within the 30-minute bracket, you got 30 minutes to take a break and then restart yourself from 1 to 4. Smartness. I can't win with him. I don't even know why I argue. I cannot win with Active. I swear I can't. Gotta go get some rest. All right, man. I'll see you, man. Be blessed, bro. See you tomorrow. You are a great commentator. Thanks. Oh, appreciate you saying thank you. Thank you. And as you can see right here, we're going to red to green. Right here. Still getting that weakness. Still coming on down. Oh, we're breaking right past this area of Monday's high of day of 455.60, coming up down to today's open at 455.26, where we try to bounce in this area. If we do crack it, we got all the way down to finally the bottom portion of the channel. So let's see. See, that's today's open. So they're gonna try to hold this. They're gonna prop this one at support. So I say always have your lines in play. Always have your lines in play, so you know why these areas are so important, or why, could they play an importance for today? Which you can see that Tuesday's open, which I've been had this since this morning, and where did it bounce? Tuesday's open, 455.26. What did it bounce at before? Monday's open, which was yesterday. I kept it, brought it into the present, which is 455.60, because we did bounce once, twice, and then we went to this arc. But it still played some type of role in today's intraday. We're still on this downtrend. Downtrend still looking good. So that means that we are coming down to today's open, which could probably turn today's candle red if we so happen to break through it. But they will try to prop it. Did those indicators? That's why I didn't check today. I don't know why. My mind slipped off of the daily. That's the first. I normally don't do that crap. Let me go back out of here. Don't think we will see sub 20s again. Oh, Bitcoin. Where is 13? Oh, it's all the way in the 453s. So we see a 13 MA. Let me get these out the way real quick. Let me clear this. See where we at exactly. What areas? So we at these tops here. Cause you got rejected. So we might be trying to bounce all around these areas. I'm just trying to put it together. That's around 454.20-ish almost. All right, at 454. Yeah, so we're coming down off of here. This is on the daily, so we're coming right down to this area. And where's that 13 EMA? Oh, wait, we still got some ways to go for that 13 EMA, because that's all the way in the 53s, 453s. Man, that's all I see is green. I ain't see no red yet, but at the same time, look like it wants to arc. Slowly start to transition over to start seeing reds going this way. That's what it looked like it want to do. Look like it want to slowly do it. Man, how long did this take? Ah, dog. Because this uptrend started since what? October what? 30th? And we still been on it since what? December. Yeah, so we got this gap fill to go. We got this gap fill to go. This gap fill to go. Once that 450 crack, we get back underneath that 450. What it was, 453.50. We crack underneath 453.50. Get back underneath 450. We got this gap fill, that gap fill, that gap fill. Which I doubt I don't doubt we're gonna go all that way down. To be honest. Still getting weak though. All right, oops, put all my stuff back, close you out. Man, this is crazy. Man, but see what I mean on how important I want to get. Look at this. Had I would have got in this morning at that 457.62, look at this ride on down. Oh my God. Now you see why I love channels, man. Because you can get in at the bottom, ride it on up, get in at the top, and ride it back on down. And your money just going up because you're away from your entry. It's less you got to deal with as far as a stop loss. I mean, everything is just clear selling. You get in at the bottom over, like I said, on the call, ride it on up. You ain't got to worry about no stop losses. Same thing on the put. It goes down. You ain't got to worry about no stop losses. Even though you get these bounces, your entry is way up here. Your bounces is only stopping up here and here. That's why I do channel plays. Now you see why I do it. Why I love channel plays. Once you familiarize yourself with your bottoms and your tops, it's just clear selling. Ride it on up, ride it on down. Easy money. That's why I love it. Looking for a call here, wanting a bigger drop. I don't know, Marty. I think it's gonna go lower than that, to be honest. I think we may go lower. I'm just being honest. We may bounce, but I think we may see the actual bottom of this coming up. Because the fact is, it's already too close to these bounces. Because we already bounced here once, bounced here twice. It is not too far from each other, which is only what, almost 30 cents apart from each other. So you bounced here at 450, 455.60. So there's not like a lot of room. So I think we may see, like I say, we might bounce, we might not. I'm gonna keep it on watch, but I think we could go lower. Personally, I think we could go lower. I mean, you could be correct, which I'm not gonna, I ain't gonna doubt it. I just think that because we bounced so many times in these areas, that this little bounce here, which was not too far from here, really wouldn't make a hell of a difference. That's why I was saying that. You bounce, went on up. Bounce, went on up. Then you bounce in here again. Because the fact is, okay, like a bouncing ball. You know how when you bounce a ball over and over, okay, your first bounce is always your highest bounce, right? And then your second one gets lower, then your third gets lower, then your fourth gets lower. Kind of like that, like a bouncing ball effect. See that? Look, bounce, your higher bounce. Then after that, your bounce get lower, then get lower, then get lower, like that. That's what I was thinking. And then the more and more you bounce, think about it. The more and more you bounce, you keep hitting these resistance. So it's like you're getting buried more and more and more underneath the resistance. Look at all these lines right here. All these resistance marks. So you hit, you got hit under this resistance. You hit, got hit under this resistance. Now you're bouncing. Nine times out of 10, you're going to probably hit this resistance and come back on down. Because every single time it bounces, you're hitting right into resistance. Then you get buried under more resistance. Bounce, hit this resistance, get buried under these other resistance. Bounce, now you got this resistance that might come up where you get turned around, and you got the downtrend. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think this might not be a strong bounce just yet. I don't think so. I don't think we hit like the low lows just yet. But I'm like I said, I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna definitely watch it. I mean, the only thing that can change that, if we do hold up above 455.60, and that becomes almost like I ain't gonna say a triple bottom, but this turns back into support once again, because you bounced here already once, twice, and now you're back in this level. It's like, could they turn this again to support at around 455.60? Because you already got a floor here, you got a floor here. Now, if you stay above 450, like right here, if it comes back on down, could we actually bounce back off of 455.60 once again? And that actually turns into almost like a triple bottom. Bounce, and then come back down, bounce, and then move back on up. It's just that I just think these bounces are getting weaker and weaker. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. Because, like I said, the more you bounce, you hit resistance. You bounce, your bounces get lower into another resistance. Bounce, hits another resistance. But every single time it bounces, you're going underneath another layer of resistance. Because your first one, you hit under 456.67, right? You hit here, that was your first one. Boom, that was that supply zone. Boom. Then you came back on up. Now you hit under this one, 456.30. So it never came all the way back up to this upper supply zone. Boom, came down to a lower one. Now I feel like if you bounce, now you're coming right into the 456.10. That's lower. So your bounces are lower, 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 lower. See? And the downtrend ain't gonna make it no better. And your EMA ain't making it no better because your EMA is still at the bottom. The EMA is still bringing it down. So it's like a lot of negativities in play right now as far as on the downside is what I see. I'm just being honest for what I'm looking at. More shorts coming up. Pull over, easy. Oh, yeah, I'm waiting on shorts too, but, man, I should have. This is just my spot. I ain't going to let it go. I know everybody going to tell me to let it go. I'm not going to let it go. Because that, man, from here all the way down, back down to, man, oh. I had it set up perfect, too. And it just messed up my whole strategy just now. Like I said, and the reason why I like channel plays, too, is because if you miss one opportunity, wait for the next opportunity. Vice versa. That's like if you miss this opportunity, wait for a bottom opportunity. That's it. That's why I like about channel plays. That's what I like about it. But I'm not jumping into none of these. I mean, I know it's getting lower and lower, but I mean, to me, I want drops that are just something like this. I want this crap. I don't want these little baby drops was a small window of opportunity, and I'm only making so much, and then I'm wasting a day trade. If anything, I want to get a bang for my buck. I want to get in at these high levels where I know I can make decent profit. Or here, I want to get at these low levels where I can make a decent profit. But just like these though, it's just kind of tricky because it's like I feel like you're not making a lot. You're trying to catch these, you get the little small drops. To compare this drop to this drop, it's way different. See what I told you? It's getting weaker. I told you. Because you already bounced here once, you bounced here twice. They already held up as support twice. They're gonna try to hold it for a third attempt, but it's like it's getting weaker and weaker. I don't know if it's gonna hold it again, because they already did it twice right here. But if you notice, every single bounce is getting weaker and weaker and weaker. We're getting into lower and lower and lower levels. That's why I said I think we may see the actual bottom today. I mean the bottom here. We may see it. We may just see it. We may see that 454.94. We may see it. If we can't hold up on this area. Nope, they're still holding. 455.60. So they're still trying to reclaim it. So that's what, once, twice, could be a triple. Yeah, they still trying to hold it. And then it do look like a little bull flag too. I noticed that. That do look bull flaggish. So yeah, they still trying to reclaim Monday's open at 455.60. They are still trying to reclaim this. But they have to hold it. But the only thing that's gonna stop that is that 9 EMA. Cause look how that 9 EMA is weighing it down. It's like every time it's trying to break above it, that 9 EMA is just doing this. It's just doing this. It's slow. It's like slowly pushing that bad boy down. It's like it's trying to break, but that 9 EMA was like nah. It's like it's just slowly pushing it back on down. It's like you're not getting those bounces like this. See that? How you got that bounce here, you got that bounce here. It's like you're not getting that powerful bounce again. Because you got to think about it. When we got these powerful bounces, you remember we was overextended from the 9 EMA, which it retracted and got it back. Same here, retracted, got it back. So I'm just trying to see what it's going to do. See, I'm not falling for this crap until I see the 9 EMA cross above the 20 EMA. So these little pops, I'm still not convinced. Until we see a crossover, then I'll be convinced. Because again, it falls right back underneath that blue line. That blue line can continue that downtrend pattern to a descending squeeze on down. So until we cross over, I'm not convinced about these little pops. It's trying, don't get me wrong. Until we get a crossover, then I'll be convinced. They can do all of this all they want to, but until I see a complete crossover, I'm not falling for this crap. It can pop up all they want to, but until we see a crossover, don't fall for it. I'm just saying. Okay, then think about it. We got to stay above that downtrend. That downtrend is still in play. Your 9 EMA is still in play. What the hell is the you know what I just seen not on here? Wait, what is this? I'm on my 3 minute, right? Oh, forgot I use a different that's why I'm tripping. Forgot I use a different chart. I was like, where the hell is my didn't I put it yellow? All right, here we go. Now I can see it better. I was like, man, where the hell is my VWAP at? All right, it's trying to break above it. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Like I said, I don't want to see a crossover. I don't want to see it underneath it, laying underneath it. I want to see it actually cross. I want to see a cross. I want to see a crossover like this. I want to see a nice cross when it gets right back on top of that 9 EMA and then start to rock and roll. Oh yeah, let me take off my that 50. I don't need the 50 at the moment. Remove my 50. Remove the 50. It's too many lines. There we go. Yeah, I want to see a crossover like this where it gets right back on top of the orange and it runs spy on up. We haven't crossed over yet. That's why I said I'm not convinced at the moment. Remember that area I was talking about, 456.10. Because remember, you got rejected at 456.67. Then we came back on up, 456.30. So let's see if we actually try to break this 456.10. So let's see what's going to happen. So right now it's about to be what, 1 o'clock. Oh, transition time's coming up. Transition time. Which way are we gonna go? You know how we do at 1 o'clock. Which way are we actually going? Are we finally transitioning? Cause we got what, 2 minutes? 2 minutes to 1 o'clock till we get our second session here. So let's close off this time frame. Going into this time frame. So let me put my little line like I normally do. Let me put my little divider like I normally put. Oh shoot, that's the wrong damn thing. Put my little divider here. And we're going to divide these bad boys because I want to see what the second half is going to do. So what are we going to do on this second half? Booyah. So this is the first half here. Still in this channel. Still in this channel. Now I want to see what 1 o'clock is going to do. And I forgot it was 1. So we might be transitioning. Let's see. I forgot 1 o'clock hit. Transition time. So will we finally go back up now? But you remember I told you, as long as you stay above that 455.60, right here where you got the support, they can run it back on up. And I see a bull flag, that bull flag set up. Got 1 more minute. Let's see where we go. That's 1 o'clock hit. Let's see which way we actually go. Let me see. Same looking at squeeze. Do-do-do-do. Oh man, I didn't realize people was on my. Man, I gotta get used to this crap. On my Twitch, I did not realize people was reaching out to me on on Twitch too. How much are you starting with a small account? I'm so sorry. Hey, I don't even want to even say what's. You must be streaming. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't even want to say his platform. I don't even want to say his username. What platform are you taking? I am using TOS, think of Swim. Man, I'm on multiple platforms. I apologize about that if y'all reaching out to me. Yeah, I do apologize. I even tried to message you. Wait, did you reach out to me? Oh man, I didn't even know that. Why is it not showing up on my why is my chat not showing up on my live stream? That's weird. Cause I don't even see it behind me. Cause normally it pop up. Yeah, cause I had my YouTube chat set up so I don't miss nobody's chat. But I mean, I ain't see nothing on here. Behind me, I don't see anything. Okay, now we 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock right now. Let's see what we do. Let's see which way we go now. Cause you already know how we do at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock we do our transition. So we're going from one session to the next session. Let's see on how this we're gonna finish itself out. Will we go up or will we go down? Will we continue to, let me see, because we could bounce off of that downtrend too. We could bounce it off that downtrend. We're still above that 456.60 mark. We're still above that at this moment. See, even if we put this downtrend, it can bounce right off of it. Bounce and then start to move itself back on up. So let me go ahead and get rid of this downtrend here. We don't need that no more. I think that's the overall. I'm gonna keep that one. All right, so we are bouncing, trying to bounce off of this downtrend. But we do need to break. See, we need to break back above 456.30. That's still gonna hold up as resistance because you can see right here we got rejected numerous times. Let me push this. Let me push this back just a little bit so you can see it. So this slide, yeah, this is our other channel. So we're still in a little small channel still, outside within the big channel. So. Yeah, 456.30 is still holding up as resistance because you can see right here, we didn't try to break past this mark numerous times, and it looked like it going from green to red. Looked like we're still getting weak right because for 1 o'clock session we were opening up right into resistance. So what we need to do is break that resistance mark, bounce off of this downtrend, and then move back on up. However, we still need to break 456.30. We still need to break it. So we bouncing off of this mark. So yeah, still holding. Let's see. Now we back underneath your second. Let me see, because how many? That's the what, number 4 or number 5 resistance? Because you still got 456.10, 456.30, 456.50, 456.67, and your high, Monday's high, 456.92. So you see all these layers that we do need to break above? All right, still holding above the downtrend for the second session. So we're still looking good. So we may be transitioning over, maybe. So we need to break past all these resistance areas and start moving back this way. So we need to transition from the downtrend to an uptrend. And it's still on 3 minutes. So, man, I could have sworn I had my chats up here. Well, I can see my chats. I mean, I got my other. Marty, any trades yet, buddy? Chad, any trades yet still? Or what we doing? Y'all still waiting? Because it almost looked like a bull flag setup. Almost. Can you see these 2 green candles? Followed by this red. It looked like a bull flag setup. Transitioning over. Because this was a bull flag setup here. Followed by another bull flag setup they want to set up here. Looks like it. If we can break past this 456.30. That's the only way this bull flag can be completed. If we break past 456.30, start to run back on up. Because this is a bull flag here, a potential bull flag here, but that bad boy is still getting hit up by 456.30. Same area right here. That's going to be your crucial area we need to break. So if that's holding up, think about it. If this can hold up as strong resistance, think about what that can mean if we break above it. That means that could be strong support. So if we break past it, if we do have a successful bull flag and we break above it, that can turn into support and then start to move back up this way. Yeah, but this was a perfect opportunity. This was another perfect opportunity. What, 456.30? Because you see that overextension? Could have got in at for a call. Could have got in at 455.26. Got in at 455.26 for that retraction back on up to here. Could have got in now. Overextension. Got right back in. Ride it on up. That looked like a bull flag setup to me. That looked like another bull flag. Like I said, we could break past 456.30. We could see a run on up. But we do need to break 456.30, which is still holding up as strong resistance. Because, I mean, we got toe up in these areas where he came in, came on down. Ooh, they gapped it down too. Dang. Now at the 456.30, now you're going to have 456.10. Because now you're back under this resistance. Yeah, that 456.30 ain't nothing to play with. Man, that bad boy is holding. I mean, God. I didn't realize how powerful just that alone was going to be. Yeah, this particular line right here, it cannot break past that bad boy for nothing. It's trying, let me see, it's trying to get back above. But yeah, now you back under the 456.10. So will that hold as resistance still? But don't look at those, but like as Marty, as I was stating, look at your highs. Look, your highs here when you bounce, highs here when you bounce. Look, still same area. I mean, it's trying. I mean, they trying to push it because it looked like that 9 EMA wants to cross that 20 EMA. It looked like it wants to cross over. See, it looked like it slowly wants to cross it. And the more they hold it above it, especially if they gap up above the 20 EMA, that's gonna make that 9 EMA cross over. Slowly, it's gonna like push these together. So let me see, because we're what on a 3-minute time frame, so 3 minutes. So we got what, 2 more minutes left? 2 more minutes left. So if they can hold this, it can gap up right above those indicators. So that'll make the 9 EMA move up for a better push. Because how many we got left? Still 2 minutes on that counter because we're on a 3-minute time frame. And look like that's what it's trying to do. It seems like it's trying to set itself up for a squeeze. Look, I just noticed that too. Watch. So if you take this to this, it looked like it's trying to make a squeeze right at that between this 456.30 up to this 456.50 mark. Because you see that ascending triangle? You see it slowly? but it needs to break above this 430, 456.30, which it looked like it's doing. So it's like it's trying to make a tighter squeeze. I just noticed that. I just noticed that pattern because it's a high and low pattern. I just noticed that. And that gap in between is getting tighter and tighter, which we could see a push. We could potentially see a push. Because see this little gap between this, what was this, 456.30 on down? Like that gap is getting tighter and tighter and tighter for that push that's coming. Because where we at? Up. Next one. Right here. Boom. So it gapped on up. So let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen. I mean, it's slowly trying to create that squeeze. I'm looking right at it. Slowly trying to get there. Yep, because see that transition? Slowly transition to an uptrend. Slowly. But like I said, we still haven't got that crossover yet. We still haven't got the 9 EMA to cross over the 20 EMA. And again, now that you got rejected at 456.30, now 456.10 is going to be your challenge that it needs to break above. It's trying to challenge it right here. Because not only that, you got the VWAP. So you got this layer of resistance, VWAP layer, that's resistance. So you still got 456.30 resistance. So right now you got 3 layers of resistance at the moment. Even though you're above the indicators, which that's probably where the indicator is going to come in as far as helping to push it through those levels. And that's look like that's what it's trying to do. So it's trying to push. So we may be seeing a transition because we may have bottomed out now at that 456.26, 456.26. All right, then we reclaimed 456.60, 455.60. I'm sorry. It reclaimed it, and like it's trying to move on up. So we came from this down area, transitioning over, because you see this red to green. So it's like we transitioning over once we came down to going back this way. Now we're starting to get that push, and you see this ascending triangle getting a nice little squeeze. It's trying to push it, and look how those indicators getting closer. This might be an actual call opportunity versus a put opportunity, to be honest. Because you're starting to get floors now. So you got your indicator floors, your uptrend floors, and now your VWAP floors. Might be a good opportunity. Should be coming up soon. But yeah, this here was definitely a perfect opportunity. This was a perfect opportunity. I just want to see if we're gonna get that break above this VWAP. Cause we still haven't got that crossover yet though. I'm looking closely at that indicator. I want to see that crossover. We still haven't got the crossover just yet. See, we haven't got that crossover. That's the only thing. And like I told you, that blue line stay underneath that orange. That's still indicating weakness. And then that 456.10 is still holding up as resistance. So I told you, as you get weaker and weaker, it's going to go down to the next resistance level. Because as you kept getting rejected at 456.30, 456.10 became your next resistance point that is fighting right now. I mean, we're still on an uptrend. Don't get me wrong. Still on an uptrend. You just got a lot of layers of resistance that it needs to cross at this moment. I mean, it's like they're starting to stack on top of each other right now that we do need to break above. And it's still trying to gap up. See, the more it gaps up, the more it's moving that indicator up. It's moving that blue indicator up. Instead of gapping down, it's gapping up. So the more it gaps up, that indicator is doing this. It's moving right along with it. Slowly. See that? See how it's trying to create that crossover? So let me move that back over this way. Yeah, right here. Boom. Yeah, so slowly moving up. The more it gaps up, the more those indicators kind of start to curl. Every gap up that we get. So we back above 456.10. See the next challenge, but if you notice that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter as we get closer and closer to that 456.30, which we need to break. We definitely need to break that, but we still ain't got a crossover yet. Still haven't got the crossover. I'm chicken today. He said this. I told you, man. I told you that 456.30 mark is strong. I told you there's gonna be some strong resistance. Look how many times we tested it here. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then came right back on down. only one time, and we're still trying to get back to that level. But the more that we keep getting weaker and weaker, not only will the 456.30 remain your level, also that 456.10 will remain your level. So, but that's why I say we need that crossover, because once that blue indicator crosses over, it's going to help push SPY up towards those levels that it can't break by itself. Because the more that it does it by itself, it can't do it. It needs that indicator. Because see how many times it did it without it? Look what the indicator was at every time it reached up by itself. It couldn't do it. By itself, couldn't do it. By itself, couldn't do it. Same here. Gapped up without it, couldn't do it. But now if you notice, that indicator is slowly trying, but it's still getting weak. Because it never crossed over yet. So by the 9 MA not crossing over, SPY can't push to those levels by itself. It can push, but it can't hold. That's why you're seeing a lot of upper shadows. Because the more it looks like it wants to cross, SPY tries to push. It tries to push, but then once it goes right back down, SPY comes back on down. See? Now it's getting rejected by the VWAP. Because it doesn't have that 9 EMA to help it push. The 9 EMA is still this way. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, granted, it can still create a squeeze at that 456.10 level. It can create somewhat of a squeeze. Oh, look, it keep gapping up. See, look, every time it gap up, I told you that crossover, it starts to curl it up. Now we might start to see something. See that indicator crossing? Slowly crossing up. Now it's going to start to try to push towards those levels. And we're getting tighter and tighter in this wedge. We're getting tighter and tighter. Let's see. Will we finally see this break? Because now you got your 9 EMA on top. And we right here in this little wedge. We're going from a red to green. If you notice, red to green. And it's crossing it. But it needs to stay on top of it. It needs to stay because it's still showing weakness. Come on. Keep pushing. But as long as that 9 EMA like crosses with that 456.10, that's going to hold up as support. And then once that hold up as support, and then on top of that, you still got the uptrend that's going to hold up as support. Stays on top of the VWAP, you're going to have the VWAP support, which is going to start to work all together to push past 456.30. So watch, you're going to have not only your indicators, once you start to move up, you got your uptrend, and then you're going to have your VWAP going right into this little level here. Oh, man. So you already bottom out already. Yep, still on the uptrend. So you're bouncing, slowly trying to get into this the space is getting tighter and tighter. So let's see which way we're going to actually go. Will we actually break past 456 finally, 456.30, and then move on up to the next level? So right now, you're kind of in between. So you're still in this channel, though. Don't get me wrong, you're still here. Yeah, you're still floating in this little channel. Because that's your tops, 456.67, and your bottom of 455.60, which is Monday's open. So Monday's open, that support has been holding really well. Because, I mean, they tried to pull it down twice, and buyers kept reclaiming it. Try to pull it down again, buyers kept reclaiming it. And look at that. So we know for sure that 455.60 is going to be strong support. We know that for sure. Let's see if we're going to actually break this 456.30 mark, though, finally. Since we get into this tighter and tighter space, let's see if we're going to actually break it. That's the question. Will we break it this time? And we are getting close to the almost 130, and you know how we do those transitions. We either move up or we move down. So we're about to see what's about to happen. I mean, right now, I honestly see more upside. I'm not going to lie to you. I do really see more upside at this moment than downside. I'm not going to even lie. I mean, even though we're getting these pullbacks, I still see more upside. I really do. And knowing I love to do shorts, I love the puts, I still think we're going to have more upside. Because we can easily just do this and start to move right back on up to these high levels. We could slowly do it. See, and then once we do get up to these levels, we still need to break this supply zone. Move on up to Monday's high at 456.92. Right here where you can see, got rejected at. Then we got rejected twice. Yeah. No, what was this? That was 456.67. Yeah, here. And you came on down. So we gotta pass those. You gotta break past those two red lines, these two levels. Yeah, so your supply zone and that high day we do need to break. Because right here you can see we got rejected, came on down. Right here we got rejected, we gapped down. So we do need to break those levels first before we get to the ultimate top. And it is pushing because we are getting in this ascending squeeze, as I mentioned. So we are slowly transitioning from a downtrend to an uptrend. And as we're going into an uptrend, we are creating ascending triangles. And as we are creating ascending triangles, those indicators are moving up with it, creating squeezes past the areas that it couldn't break before. So as you can see, we have broke above 456.30 that we couldn't break above before. Now the next level is 456.50 up into the supply zone. So let's see what's about to happen. Let's slowly see what's going to happen. Uptrend is still going. We do need to push ourselves back up to the supply zone up at around 456.67. And then for a push up to Monday's high day. Whew. Damn, I told you it was gonna push. I seen it coming. Cause once I started to see this, I told you, once I started to see this bottom, and then you remember I told you, I said once they reclaim that 455.60 level, I had a feeling it was gonna start transitioning. Because it held once, held twice, and now held for a third time. So we know for sure that 455.60, was gonna hold that strong support. Now the buyer is going to start to move in, start to push it. And not only that, you see a higher low build here and here? That's why I put that line. I seen that uptrend coming. And now what it's doing is creating an ascending triangle for ascending squeezes. So now we're breaking past levels that we couldn't break before. So now we're going to start to move on up. That's why I said I see more buying opportunities than selling opportunities. I seen it. I saw that coming. I seen that a mile away coming. Now we're going to be running right back up into the supply zone where we break these key levels here from here to here and then run back up to Monday's old higher day. It's the question. Now we're going right back into the supply zone where we did get rejected at once, twice, up to 3 times, and then fell. Now we have to retest that level once again. So let's see what's going to happen. So if we keep continuously moving up, we can finally move up to a decent portion of the channel that we need, which will get us out of the middle and push us back up towards these, either the high areas or the low areas. Because these are the most important areas because they have way more effect. Because your bottom is what made SPY go up. Your top was which made SPY go down. So we know that these levels are important. So that's why I want us to get out of the middle and either move back to the upside or the downside where we know we're going to have way more beneficial opportunities. And then tomorrow we got initial jobless claims coming out tomorrow. So we're going to have a few little datas coming out. But I don't think it's going to be as powerful as we had the jolt today. The jolt was the one that made it, that sent it off. That set that whole thing off. What was that drop at? All the way down. Yeah, that did make sense. Okay, that's another thing too. Okay, you know how we normally look at on the daily charts and we have those gap fills that that can act as support and resistance too. Okay, that's why I was kind of sitting here analyzing it. I was trying to see if what I was thinking was true. Okay. Normally when you see these long these long candles like this and we all the way up, so as it comes down, you got to kind of think of that as a gap fill as well. So You see how you had this? So if you think about a space in between this red candle down to this red candle, think of a huge gap fill, right? So if you look at it from this standpoint down to this standpoint, you can kind of see where it bounced at. You see it? So if that green candle wasn't there and you seen just a kind of like a gap up. So like I said, imagine this green candle gone. And you see this space from this red candle all the way on up to this red candle. As it went all the way up here and it was coming down, you put that line here and you see where that bounce happened at. See that? Bet you ain't noticed that. Because anytime I see those long candles like that, I think of a gap fill. As it goes up, it's going to fill that gap all the way back on down. So if you put that line here, right where this red candle is, run that line across. Look where that bounce happened at. Boom. Gap fill. So it went on up, filled up that gap right where that green candle took place at. Right here, this red candle. And look what happened. Bounced right at that same area and went back on up. It's like a gap fill. It's another way to look at it. Kind of like red candles, kind of like these, like your gap fills. Where you think spot going? Think of a nice huge red candle. Put those together. Put this line up here. It's filling up a gap almost between these two. Like this. All right, think about it. Exit out the red candles on this side and only think of your green candles. So if you look for this space here to here, you're going to see where it's trying to fill a gap at. So we're going to see if we're going to break it or not. Will we break it? We will find out. Yeah, I mean, it's little tricks and trades to these little different things, man. It's very tricky. You just gotta look within the charts themselves. But right here, you can definitely see a gap fill where it was coming back. Like I said, where spot was coming back on down. So if I take, let me show you. If I take my line and place it right where this red candle is, watch. And let me change it. Let me make it bold so it can stand out. Make it bold. And look where it bounced at. Kind of like a gap fill from this red candle down to this red candle. Where you see this green candle at? Like I said, exit it out and just think of a gap between this candle to this candle. Came on down, filled up that gap. Boom, boom, boom. Right back on up. So, like I said, it's different ways to look at this stuff. What was that? Price? Yeah, price level. Take that off. I don't need that right now. So it is testing around. We haven't got to the supply zone just yet. We haven't tested to these tops. It's trying to, though. So we are on the uptrend. We have transition. What time it is? Almost 1:30. And what happened? What time was this when this transition happened? 12:42. When we start to really. Let me see something. When the transition actually took place. So we bounced here. This is what 12:45 though. When we start to really move this way, start to go back over. It's 106. Oh, then I got it on a 3-minute. That's probably why you can't see it either. I bet you if I change my time, you'll see it better. Let me see if I put it on a 30-minute. For the transition. Where we at? I see 11:30. Right. 12:30 to 1. Yeah, it's about right. So if you look at this candle here, the transition, that was at what? 12:30. Yep, 1 o'clock. Almost look like a red to green, like it want to set itself up for a red to green move. Look like it. What did I have it set on? 5-3? 5-3 minutes. All right, so right now we're gonna go sideways, man. So we still in this channel, but we're kind of like in the upper portion of it. We're the upper portion of this middle channel, which we need to break if we want to start to to get basically back to the big channel itself. So we want to break out of this channel. We want to break this top here to move us back on up here to the actual channel. No reason to do any trades, which I have not. Trades as long as we are in this channel, the longer we hold this channel, the more the more consolidation, exactly. In time decays, and it's gonna build higher lows. Yeah, it's gonna build higher lows, boss. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. That's why I didn't jump in. I'm just sitting here watching it. That's why I say if you miss this potential, this opportunity, it's tough right here. I mean, this is scalp plays here. Definitely scalps. In and out of plays. Yeah, so like I said, if you miss this ride on up here, then you can take advantage of this opportunity for quick scalps. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. I mean, this is a small winner's opportunity. But, I mean, you got to be very precise on it. But, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be, like Deck was saying, I wouldn't be trading right now either, because all it's going to do, especially if you're using the same day contract, all it's going to do is eat through right through your contracts. So I wouldn't do that either. But I still think that it's still bullish. I'm not going to lie to you. Like I said, to say that I like puts, I still think it's bullish. So I still think we might move back on up towards the upside. Personally, I think that's what we will do. What levels are your charts? What you mean, boss? What you mean my levels? As far as what? Right now, we're still testing on this uptrend at the moment. No, I don't use Fibonacci's. I don't use Fibonacci levels. I just use regular. All I do is just base things on. I just base things on the past. Like I go back to where I got these lines at. All I do is go back into the past and I try to figure out what we did. Where did we hit resistance yesterday? Where did we hit resistance Friday? And all I do is just drag the line across. That's it. That's basically where all these lines come from. From either Friday plays, yesterday plays, and I just drag them across to today play. Because sometimes they'll still take effect. Because had I would have not dragged Monday's open over to today, I would have never paid attention to this bounce happening right at today's open. Yesterday's open. It bounced right off of Monday's open, and then we had this nice little bounce off of today's open. See that? You bounced off of here, Monday at 455.60, bounce, and then you had a bounce off of today's open at 455.22. 26, bounce. It's cracking that uptrend. But yeah, that's normally how I do mine. I don't really do Fibonacci's and all that because I honestly don't even know how they work. I'm just being honest. I just do it old fashioned. That's just the way I work. The yellow line is actually my VWAP because I really don't be having all these lines like this. That was just because due to all that choppiness we had throughout the weeks, I knew every single area that it turned around at was gonna, in the past was gonna actually have some type of effect for today. Because as you can see right here, look, bounce. That was in the past. Bounce. I mean, every little area where you have these little choppy moments, it comes into play for the present. That's why I do that. But other than that, you can ask anybody. I'll just have a solid channel. I'll have a green, I'll have a red, a green, or in my mid area. Other than that, I don't put all these extra lines. But I only did it because of the choppy weeks that we had. It's hard to kind of pinpoint where a spot can go. I could easily just take all the lines off and just look at my bottoms and my tops and just say, bam, bottoms, tops, middle. That's it. Easy and done. But this is the big channel, but we are in a middle channel within the big channel. So like I said, we haven't got to the actual top yet of today's channel, and we haven't actually got to the bottom of today's channel. So we are in between. So we're in a mini channel of a big channel. That's why I have it set up like this. And I got this line because this is my first half of trading. This is my second half of trading. So this is from 9:30 to 12:30, from 1 o'clock to 4. So and I normally do that to show people if you break it down like that, you can kind of see the direction that SPY is going. So if you take this half to see how this first half performed, then you want to see how the second half performed. Meaning, okay, once SPY closes closes this little session here, will this 1 o'clock session carry the weight and bring it back up to the top, or will we underperform and bring it back down to the bottom? So it just kind of help you out to figure out the true direction, which way we're going, whether we're going up or whether we're going down. You don't necessarily have to do that, split it in half. I'll just do that This to show people. That's what I used to do. I mean, I don't do it no more, but I was just doing that just for the fun of it. So I can take that line off. Wouldn't be nothing. Oh, nope. I just want to take this line off. Remove drawing. There we go. Yeah, see if I take the line off, I mean, you can still see it in between right here. Boom. You see this half, you see this half. All you want to do is see this half outperform this half, meaning that you want to see SPY get back up to the high levels that the first half did, which was around 457.62. That's it. You want to see the second half hold this level that the first half held around the 455.60, which you can see after these little drops, we held mainly around 455.60. And then as we go into the second half, you want to see it continuously hold this area and move back on up. That's it. So it's like you have to ask yourself, will we have a higher close today? Will we have a lower close? So far, how everything is looking, look like we're going to have a higher close because we're above today's open, which is at 455.26. That's today's open. So if we do close up towards these highs, we're going to have a higher close. The trend lines on your chart. Yeah, I use TOS. I use Thinkorswim. And I just make my own trend line. I just see a pattern and I just put my trend line. That's all I do. I just take a little line like this and I just match it. I just go from here to here. Yeah, that's all I do. I just match lines. I just match the points. Point here. That's it. Vice versa if I'm doing an uptrend. Point here for your bottom points, top points. As you can see, we're underneath it and it's trying to get back above that uptrend. So that's all I do. I mean, I make my own lines. I don't use all. I mean, I don't know how to use Fibonacci. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't. I'm old school with it. It's been working for me, and I never changed it. So like I said, as of now, I mean, we still in this mid channel. We're in this little center channel inside of the big channel. So we haven't made no major moves just yet. We still kind of trending. Well, not trending, but ranging, channeling. We're in a channel state right now. I mean, even though we are not on the uptrend no more because we broke underneath it. So if you take off these lines, it just looked like let me show you. You just take off these lines here, take off this downtrend and this uptrend, this one and this one. You can just focus on a channel. Your highs, your lows for your middle channel. Your highs, your lows for your big channel. Like I said, if you want to get technical with it, then you put your lines back. So you can see your downtrend. Boom, boom, rejection. We broke above it. Now it's running on an uptrend. Well, it was running on an uptrend until we cracked it. Because we almost ran up. We almost broke it. Because, I mean, SPY held up well on it. Right back underneath that 456.30. 456.30. So it tested around that 456.50-ish area. Came right back on down. Let me see exactly. Let me see something. What was this exactly? That was around what? 56.60? Let me try that. Let me move that 50 up a little bit. I think I see a better spot on that. Okay, I'm trying to line it up with these where you got rejected at. Still a little bit high though. Because for sure at around that 67 mark, you definitely got rejected in these areas. Because you got rejected here, came on down, rejected here, came on down. So that, it's lining up perfect. Oh, that bad boy is still looking weak. Every time it tests up around these areas, come down. Test here, come on down. Test around the same areas. Still showing weakness. And then we back underneath 456.30 once again. And you already know how that's about to do. You get back underneath 456.30, that's going to be another challenge to try to hold right back above. Man, that's what I'm saying. I could have been got out of my trades. God, I hate waiting. Ooh, I just... I do. I wanted this so bad. Like, man. Suck, man. Because I hate trading after 12 o'clock. I really do. I hate it. Because it's slow. It's manipulative. It's just not volatile like it is in the morning. like this and this, I could have easily nailed this morning, man. Man, could have been doing my trade. That's why I like trading early in the morning. That's why I try to look for patterns as quick as I can. So if I do miss this area, okay, now I'm looking for a top and then try to nail it. And then once I did find my top, I thought it was going to test more than once. But the fact is, it tested one time and it came on down. Vice versa, this way, we tested once, twice, 3 times, and then went on up. I thought the same was going to happen to the top. I thought it was going to test once, twice like that, and then finally turn. That bad boy hit one time and just dropped immediately. I'm like, oh, crap. I missed that opportunity. But, I mean, you had way more better opportunity on the calls than the puts because your calls actually went from the bottoms all the way to the top. For as far as your puts, you only went like halfway down. So you only got half of it versus if you got it on the call that went from the bottom all the way to the top. And then if you got it on the push, you got it. Like, so you kind of got like a smidget of that profit, not the full like you would have got it on the call. Which is another reason why I think we have more buying opportunities because, I mean, even with this position here, from this mark here to this mark here, with this buying opportunity here versus these little small opportunities of puts, you know, it's like not dramatic like this movement here. So that's why I'm thinking like calls may be still in play, even though we're getting these little pullbacks and whatnot. Because, I mean, I'm just looking at the windows of opportunities as far as puts versus the windows of opportunities for calls. Like, yeah, way more opportunities for calls, which lets me know that calls might still be in play. Because we still holding above 455, that's for sure. We still holding above that $half mark, 455. We still above that. We still above the we still above the open. We still testing VWAP, which we may still hold above. I'm just keeping that on watch. I mean, we just haven't broke down key levels. Even though we got these pullbacks, again, we still never broke 455. 455 is still holding up at support. We still haven't came back on. Like I said, we only tested 454.94 once. We bounced here, and we never came back down to it. So that's another reason why I'm saying cost is still in play because we never got no complete drop down. Not even at this level, all the way down to this level. It's like once we got this one bounce here, that was it. Boom, boom, started going right back on up. So that's letting me know calls are still in control. Your bulls are still in control. You know, despite all these pullbacks, your buyers still came in and reclaimed it. I mean, they tried to pull it back underneath here on the Monday's open. Buyers moved in, pushed it back on up. They tried to push it right back underneath that open. Buyers came in, moved it back on up. Here they tried to, but then you still had today's open at 455.26. Bounce, and then they took advantage of the 455.60 once again, claimed it, went back on up. So that's why I'm like, it's just tough right now. It's just kind of like in that mid area, it's just tough as hell to figure this out. That's why I say your best areas are your tops and your bottoms, where you can enter in at your own, in comfort zones, and let that bad boy ride on up. Vice versa, if you get in for a put, get in here, ride it on down. But when you're in this middle section, it's like small windows of opportunities. That's why I say your middle are the worst areas to trade. I hate the middles because the drag is not only do you get smaller amount of profit, your contract drags out. Your time decay, oh, it eats it up big time. So that's why I want to see exactly which way we go starting right now. Whether we go, on the upside or the downside. If we do so happen to go on the upside, okay. And say, for instance, I was going for a put. Say, for instance, I was going for a swing. What we wanted to do is go up to high levels that I know that could actually cause it to gap down the next day. See, but these areas wouldn't be it because we never know if spot can move up tomorrow and gap right back on up. But if I know we're in these high areas of resistance, I know 9 times out of 10 we could possibly gap on down. But right now, this is, to me, it's just unsafe. I wouldn't do a swing in these levels. Not right now. That's a hell no. I ain't put myself in that position. I'd rather wait for it to go higher. So 456.10 is holding. Once again, bouncing. Get right back above 456.30. Once again, bouncing. But again, if you notice, your low, your every time it's going down, it's building higher lows. See? Higher low. Look, I mean, look your low right here. Higher low. Look right here. Look right here. Higher low. You go from your low here, higher low here, higher low here. Bouncing, bouncing, but your bounces are going up. It's not going down. So pay close attention to that. And look right here. We're breaking right back past that 456.30 once again. So that could be another form of support. Not only your 456.10, we hold above 456.30. That's another form of support. So the more it keeps holding, we're going back up towards these levels. So instead of being ceilings, now you have floors. So instead of ceilings being above your head, now you have floors to jump off on. So instead of hitting your head falling, you can actually jump. You got floors versus ceilings. Because right here, 456.10, still holding. Now you're back trying to test this 456.30, which we know hold as strong resistance. Now you're back above it. So how many minutes we got left on this candle? About 2 minutes left. If it can hold above it, we gap up. It can turn right back into support. Once again, it is starting to move back to these high levels to break out. But notice, higher low patterns. Higher lows. Until we break certain key levels, then we can actually see it. But to me, I think it's still going to be bullish in my eyes. I think so. Because remember, we are above 455. So 455, you can still run between 456, 457, 458, all the way up to 460. I mean, I'm just saying it can still run. Because now you're in that upper bracket of the 450s. Because now you pass 455, now you have 456, 457, 458, all the way up to 460, which is to the next number bracket. So that's why, I mean, we might see a nice little channel. We might see a nice little channel till it figures out which way it wants to go. And also, you remember what I told you, and I don't know why my mind slipped on this. What do I tell you SPY normally does? As far as the increments, what I told you SPY normally do. So that's why we're seeing a lot of channeling right now. But where's it channeling at? What was that number I told you that SPY normally likes to move around in? It has happened for it to be considered a reversal. See, SPY likes to sometimes move when you don't have a lot of volume in play. SPY likes to move. There you go. Marty said it. It's $2 increments. So already you had this bounce around 454, even though it's in the high 454s. Look at the number, 454, and look where we're at bouncing around, 456, which is like a $2 increment. So it likes to bounce around these even numbers around 454, 456, 458. It normally does that crap. So, yeah, normally, like I said, once the volume loses, you lose a lot of momentum. It starts to kind of channel out in these little $2 increment movements. So if you're not in the low 54s, you're around in the high 456s. See right here, look where we at, 456. Until it figures out a true direction that it wants to go. So we can either move up, back. Think about it on the $2 base level. So we stay around in the 456 level and we keep these levels, we can move up to 458, another $2 increment. However, if we start to break below 456, we can see a movement back down to 454. So right now, in between at this moment. That's why it's not moving so drastically just right now. It's moving in between these little areas. 454, 456. So you got to think in that little range right now. So it's still trying to decipher which way it wants to go, but at the same time, we're not getting no cracks at the moment. See how we had these cracks going down? But you see every time it was going down, your lows, it kept getting lower and lower and lower. But now going this way, it's like it's doing higher and higher. As long as we stay, like I said, as long as we stay above these levels, it can start to build higher lows. So this is why we need to crack these levels, 456.10, stay underneath 456.30, and we can actually start to move back on down. Because we can start to see the 9 EMA cross right back underneath the 20 EMA and start shifting it downward. But if you notice, it's back on top of it. So pay close attention. Watch. We either get a crossover once again of this 9 EMA crossing over to the 20 EMA, basically indicating more weakness, or we can see SPY push right back above it and start to move it back on up again. So pay close attention to that indicator. Even though it looked like it's curling down, that 9 EMA is still on top of the 20-day moving of the 20 EMA. Now it's on top. Because normally, again, when it's on top, it can actually make the market move up. When it's at the bottom, it can actually make the market move on down. See that? Because it's underneath the 20. But the minute it crosses above the 20, it brings SPY right back up. So even though we're getting these little moves on down, it's still above the 30. It's still above that 20. Meaning that it can easily shoot right back on up until we see a nice crossover once again of the 9 EMA and that 20. Might get these little small pullbacks, but it's gonna shoot right back on up. And as you can see, lower shadows, lower shadows, lower shadows. Once again, that's why I say you gotta pay close attention to detail. So just because it looks like it, it don't mean that it's actually doing it just yet. Because we haven't got a crossover. Pay close attention to them indicators. Because again, the minute we cross over, then we can see dramatic falls. It's like it wants to, but we still ain't crossed over yet. We still got a little gap in between those indicators. The 9 EMA is still sitting on top of it. It's still above it. See that? Still sitting on top of it, which can make SPY go right back on up. See? It's a green. Told you. So yeah, like I said, we're getting this little red still, but watch how long it takes. Watch this. Until we see an actual crossover, watch how long it takes to just go up and down. You're gonna see these little crappy bounces and jump. Watch. Till we get a decent crossover. Watch. Just keep it on watch. See? What I lie to y'all? Tell y'all things because I love y'all, man. Come on now. I done got so used to it. But it makes me more comfortable to trade. It makes me like comfortable to know when to get into a trade, when not to get into a trade. Because you get used to this little manipulated type stuff when you think something is about to happen and it really don't. So in order to avoid that, you just got to look inside of it, like more details. See, look, told you. You got to just take more details. You just got to take a further look into it. It looked like it wants to pull down, but it hasn't pulled down. See what I mean? We keep getting pulled down and we go right back up until we get a nice crossover. See, now we're crossing over. Now we can probably see it. Let's see. If that blue line stays underneath, we're going to see a drop. If it stays underneath it. So now it looks like it wants to cross. Let's see. Let's keep it on watch. Let me move my thing over. Let's see. See? That blue line's still on top. It looked like it wanted to cross, but that blue line's still on top of that orange. Come on, man. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't lie to y'all, man. Until we get that cross, that actual cross like this, then we can see something. But you still see a little gap in between the two. That's why I don't fall for it. Until I see an actual cross, then I'm convinced. It looked like it wants to, but I haven't seen it just yet. That's why I say you don't fall for those little moves, those manipulated little movements like that. Don't fall for it until you get full confirmation on certain things. You know, trade with ease. Trade with ease. We are below all three indicators. Yeah, we are Marty, but like I said, I want to see this crossover. And then where we at right now? We're still underneath 4. Yeah, and then we need to stay underneath 456.10. We need to stay underneath 456.10 for sure. See right here, that can prop that up. Think about it. 456.10 can still prop it up as support. Keep that in mind. If it stay above 456.10, that 456.10 can hold up as support and move it right back on up. So we got to get rid of that. We got to get rid of 456.10. Because you can see right here, bounce, bounce, bounce. Because it looked like it wants to cross it. I mean, it does look weak. I mean, I see it. But we just haven't got the crossover yet. Because they're trying to use these areas to prop it up. They're trying to use these areas as support. The 56.10 Because that'll be your line. That'll be almost your last line of defense. Because you go from that 56.10 down to that 56 itself. Let me see. Do I see a? Let me see. That might be the downtrend. Let me see. If I put it this way, I can pretty much kind of clearly see something. Let me put pre-market in. Did we have a high in pre-market somewhere? Cause it just looked off. Let me see something. What about pre-market? Did we have a nice little high this morning? Oh, we didn't. No, I don't think so. Nah, we didn't. So I think that was the actual high. Okay. I was just making sure. I was making sure I had my downtrend set up just right. Okay, cool. That'll work. So that will put us on the downtrend here, here. Yep, we get back underneath 456.10. That'll push us down right at 456. Boom, for a nice collapse on down. That'll push us off of that bad boy. Let me take this one off real quick. I mean, cause it's right testing it too. About like I said, well, I think it's gonna come. I think we may see it because it looked like it's getting weak, but I want to see if we're gonna actually get it. Cause it's trying to push, but now we're back under this downtrend once again. We out of that uptrend. That downtrend is holding. I think we about to see it coming up. I think it's about to happen. Cause like I said, we break that 456.10, back on down to 456. We can back down to the 455s. I'm gonna keep that on watch. I'm going to be funding all my crypto on my next pullback. I am ready to go. All right, boss. I'll see you. Good luck, boss. Yep. See how that 56.10 is still trying to hold support? We need to crack that bad boy. But the indicator is slightly sliding underneath it. See that? So that still can indicate weakness. Cause now your 9 MA is back under the 20 once again. So that means that weakness coming. If it stays underneath, that push is about to come on the downside. Watch this. Let me see if it's gonna do it. Let me see what's gonna happen. If we keep it underneath and that indicator does, see, there you go. I swear, every time I say something, every single time I say something, never fail, never fail. Right when I was talking about we need to drop, it pops. Why does SPY do the opposite of everything I say? I swear, every time I say something, it does the opposite. Here I'm talking about a drop coming, it pops. Like it hits me, and it does this on purpose to literally get on my nerves. I swear, every single time I say something, about a specific move about to happen, SPY does the opposite. But it still looks weak. I'm like, let me see. I'm keeping on watch. Because I'm watching that indicator. I'm slowly watching that indicator. Do we stay underneath or are we about to go back down? Because we still underneath that downtrend. So I'm watching all the detail areas. Because that indicator still looking underneath. It's going down. It's going down. Let me see. I think it's going down. Let me see. Let me keep it on watch. That was a fake move. Let me see if it's going to stay down though. Let me keep it on watch. That looked like a fake move. Oh, it's trying to cross it. I see it now. Dang it. Dude, it looked like it wanted to drop because I seen that indicator crossing on the downside. I seen it. Oh, you gapped up. Oh, now you want to gap up. Oh, SPY get on my nerve. Eesh. Now you want... You see how they play? You see this foreplay that SPY like to do with me? I don't like this. I don't like these foreplay games, bro. I don't like this. Now you see why I hate the middle so much. Now you see why I hate the middle. Now you want to go down. Bruh, man. I see the pullback coming. I see the drop. But I'm telling you, they keep trying to prop it up at that 456.10. That 456.10 is what's trying to hold it. I'm telling you. Cause look how many times you bounce here. Even though you came down, you bounce right here. They trying to hold it right back above it once again. That 456.10 is what's holding it. I'm telling you. Bounce, stay above it, ran on up, bounce. Even though it came down, bounce. They trying to bounce it right back here again. but it's still weak. Man, it's about to drop. Man, look, drop. Damn it, drop. Because it look like you're getting weak. You want to drop. Man, stop playing these mind games and fall. See, but that's why I hate getting right here. Because you'll get stuck. Because you don't know where you want to drop or go up, drop or go up. And you lose your freaking mind. Your emotions come into play. It's like you don't know what to do. But I see a drop coming. I see it getting weak. I'm sticking to dropping. I don't care. I'm going to stick to it. I'm not going to let the spy change me. I think you're going to drop, buddy. I think you're coming. I think it's coming. I think that drop about to come. Because it looked weak. But it's like they keep trying to hold it above this 456.10 mark. Like so bad. But I'm telling you, it looks weak right now. They really trying to prop this up at this mark right here. I swear. See how many times it could have dropped? Every single time. It gets past here, they'll try to bring it right back up. Gets past here, try to bring it right back up. Get past here, every single freaking time. Dude, drop. I can't win. I can't win with SPY. I can't win with, dude, Marty, you see this. You see it yourself. We underneath the downtrend. The indicators are pointing down. This area of support is getting weaker and weaker because it keeps bouncing off this area. Bro, it's pointing down. It's pointing down. I can clearly see it. But they're trying to prop it off this 56.10 mark. Now you see why I hate the trading in the middle? I hate the middle so freaking much. Because you go through this crap here versus just getting this or getting this. You get this crap. That's why I hate the middle. I can't stand the middle. I hate it. I hate it. That's why I ain't jumping no trade because I'm not getting the middle. When I see middles like this, nope. Because you catch headaches doing this crap. This is... so glad I ain't get in. I'm glad I ain't get in because I ain't catching no headaches behind this. See, that downtrend holding it down still. Dude, look how many times they tested this downtrend. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now on the 7th. Man, this downtrend gotta come. I mean, this pull gotta happen, bro. This is not making no sense. It gotta happen. It got to happen. That 456.10 got to go. Got to go. Come on, man. 456.10 drop, man. This is ridiculous. They really trying to prop this area up, like seriously. I mean, you literally on a down, like all signs are pointing down, but they still trying to use this. They trying to use this 456.10 to prop it up. They trying so hard to keep this thing propped up. Now, and I bet $5 is gonna drop when we least expect it. When we take our eyes off of it. Look. Man, you see this childishness this SPY doing right now? This childish bullcrap. Bro, this childish, I swear. I'm telling you, that 456.10, they trying so hard. They trying so hard to keep this propped up. This is ridiculous. You know what? I'm about to find something to take my mind off of this. See what we can talk about, why this is going on, so I don't lose my freaking mind in this crap. Let me do what I do best and bring up some old school stuff like we always talk about. I'm just trying to keep my mind distracted from SPY. If I have to lose my cool. Let me see. Same area. Was it the same areas as yesterday? Was it? Oh, I'll be dang. It sure is. It is the same areas. Dang, you not lying. It is definitely the same areas. Wow. I know. Then one went down. One was going down. The other one didn't pop back up. And we still... Man, this is crazy. They both look like downtrends. Came off of that Friday movement to Monday. Then it went back up. Then it came down here. So what are you? Let me see something. Let me put on a 30-minute. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to figure out what Spot's really trying to do here. Let me see something. What are you really up to? And why are you trying to stay in this area so bad? You up to something. What am I missing? Let me go back out. Hold up. I gotta clear all this real quick. Let me see something. I can see it better. Let me clear this set. Let me see something. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yes. Bounce. Let me scroll it down. Let me go up a little bit. And this is all the way when this was. This was what, November 16th. So he bounced off of November 16th. What was this? November 30th. Bounce. So that's what you doing. Oh, I see. Okay. But I don't think it's going to hold, though, because then it's like a downtrend going this way, though. If I look at it this point of view, it could look like a downtrend. But I do see this bounce here, bounce here. And what were these levels at? This is 456. Are they trying to stay above? Let me see, because it stay on the, no, look, Marty. I just noticed something too. Watch this. If I put this line across at oh no, wrong one. 456. So every single time, look at that. Rejected, support, rejected, try to bounce. So at 456 is playing a major key. Cause look in the past. If you put all your intradays together, look at that. Rejection, support, came right back underneath it, got rejected, broke above it, right back underneath it, bounce, and we right in this area. And look like it's slowly cracking it. Slowly cracking at 450. Oh, so it's underneath 456.10 finally. That's what that means. So that downtrend might be happening that I did see. See, that 456 needs to go. Because see, that's what's either holding it up as resistance or support. Because you can see it, how it played. If you look closely, it bounced 456 as far as support. And then we got rejected around 456 as far as resistance. So let's see how this is going to play itself out. So, yeah, we got to get away from 456. 456 we got to get away from. I see that now. Yeah, we definitely got to get away from 456. 456 is going to be the headache. I see that crap. Because like I said, if you put all your intradays together, you can clearly see how it played a role either on the downside as far as rejections or on the upside as far as support. Yep. Because you got rejected, U-shape, came right back, tried to bounce on top of it. Yeah, around this area, we definitely got to get rid of it. We got to get rid of it. Because other than that, they can try to reclaim it and start to move that crap right back on up. They'll do like a red to green. And see, if they reclaim it, let's just say that they still reclaim this 456, right? They reclaim this 456 towards the closing market and start to push back this way, it can do a red to green. Possibly. I ain't saying it's going to do it, but it looked like that. It looked like that's the setup. Because after you came off with this red candle here, it supported 456, around 456. 456 is still holding, and this is on a 30-minute time frame. So if you look closely, let me see. Look at that. So if you look real closely off of this, these are 30-minute time frames. It kept bouncing at 456. In that area, they keep on trying to hold this area. If they do hold this area and start to push it back on up, that can actually turn from red to green towards the end of the market close. So it could go back up towards the 57s to 58, close to 58 areas, if they can continuously hold it. Because you see these bottom shadows, look at that. Like they really trying to hold this 56 area up. And again, if they hold it, it started to prop it back this way, we could see a potential red to green towards the market close, putting us right back at 457 for a possible run back on up to 458. Huh. You slick somebodies. That's why you keep trying to prop this crap up at 456. Now it's making sense. And look what it's doing. It's still trying to prop it up. Look, 456.13. See? They're trying to prop this area up to move it back on up. Especially if we get back above these indicators, even on the 30-minute. Let me get closer. Let me get close. Let me do some more research. Because that deal, see, those indicators are holding it down at the moment. That's why it's hard to break past. What is this? 456.50. Every time it gets close to 456.50, it gets rejected because it's not above those indicators either. So those indicators are holding it down from breaking past 456.50. However, if we do break past 456.50, we can possibly run back on up towards these areas of 457. And see, 456 is holding, and look at that green candle. Uh-oh, I told you. If we break past this level. So, that's what it looked like. That's what they're trying to do. So we look like we are on an uptrend, a continuation. Well, I can say continuation uptrend, but because you bounced here in the past, bounced here to that trend line, and ran all the way back on up. So it looked like we already covered our lows for the day. Because you see this long bottom shadow, it touched that trend line. And that low was 455.23. And it's matching right along with this uptrend. So we got this bounce here on that trend line. We got this bounce here on that trend line. And then do remember, this is the 30-minute time frame. So you already got a bounce here once. You already got a bounce here twice. And we're holding up above 456. We're trying to hold up throughout these other candles on the 30-minute time frame. Bounce, 456, which could turn this to a red to green possibly. So, I see what y'all up to now. Okay, now that makes all the sense in the world. We on an overall uptrend. Okay, I get it. I see it now. So we can run back up to 457 because we only 70 cents away. And what we need, see, and another thing that's gonna help it on this 30-minute time frame is we break back above these indicators. We break back above these indicators. We break 456.50. We can possibly run back all the way on up to 457. And look like that's what it's trying to do. I see it clearly now. I had to do some digging to really figure that out. Okay. I see what you're trying to do. I get it. Yeah, I know, boss. Spies born. But Marty, you see what I'm saying though? Cause look at that. And like I said, this is a 30-minute time frame. But even though we're on a 30-minute time frame, look at this overall uptrend, this overall trend with these intradays together. Look at that. Uptrend. Look at that. Uptrend. And this was all the way in November 16th. You started right here. Bounce. Then you come all the way here November 30th. Bounce. Then yesterday. That was the 4th. Bounce. Then look right here. Today. Bounce. So this is all on an overall uptrend. Look at that. Here. That's still holding well. 456 is still holding. Look where it's breaking. I told you. 456.50. I told you. They trying to do a red to green. I told you. And I'm just looking at it from a 30-minute time frame. I'm not even looking at the 5-minute or the 3. The 30-minute alone is telling me what it's doing, what it's trying to do. So we back above those indicators, as I told you it was going to do. Then we break back above the 50. Look. I told you. I called it. I see it. We break, like I told you, we break back past 456.50. We can do a red to green back up to 457, possibly on up to 457.50. Look at this huge red to green. It looked like a huge red to green move. With the help of this overall uptrend, I knew I was gonna figure out something. I was like, nah, why are they holding this area for a reason? I'm like, nah, they keep propping up 456 for a reason. Now that I looked outside and took a bigger view at it on a 30-minute time frame, what is the 30-30? 20-day 30, I can see an overall uptrend doing this. Overall uptrend looked like a possible red to green that can put us right back up to 457 on up to 458. We could possibly try to come back up to these highs. Possibly. Because 56 is still 456 is still holding. So we see that clearly on the 30-minute time frame. We clearly see they've been trying to prop that up for the longest to move this back on up towards 457 on up to 57.40 to 458 to these highs. Oh, let me see something. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimping in it. Boom. Okay. So I do see a top. I do see a bottom. I do see a new channel. Wait a second here. So 456 they propping up, but you got some highs at 458 that we never got back to. Cause this is So this could be your bottom here on the 30-minute channel. So this could be this. I mean, I'm just trying to put two and two together. I mean, this might happen. I'm not saying it will happen. It just looked like it just starting to make sense now. So if we look at it from a 30-minute time frame, we can clearly see that we are on an uptrend. We can clearly see that we are back into a channel that's being held at the support of 456 here. Because you remember we got rejected here, and then we gapped up, bounced, got back underneath 456, rebroke 456, stayed above it, got back under 456, bounce, same key areas. And every time that it tried to break 456, this uptrend kept bringing it right back up to it. So you cracked it, got caught on that uptrend, went right back up to 456. Same here. Cracked 456, got the support of that trend line, came right back up to 456. Just like today. We cracked 456, bounced off the trend line, right back into 456. Oh, so now that's making more sense. I can see it. Okay. I see it more clearly now. So they're going to hold up 456 because they're trying to run that bad boy back up to 457, back up to this area of this high. Possibly. I'm just trying to put two and two together. I said possibly. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I said possibly. I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. So I see an uptrend. Once you put all your intradays together, I see an uptrend because you bounced, and then I do see 456 where we did hit, came down, came down, which is telling me 456 was strong resistance at one point. So we broke above it. We tried to bounce, got back underneath it, tried to break back above it, came back underneath, but with the help of the uptrend, put us right back into 456. We ran towards 459, came back on out, put us back underneath 456, but due to the help of the trend line, put us right back into 456 once again, came out of 456, due to the help of the trend line, once again, put us right back into 456. God dang, what is up with 456, man? Jeez. So 456 is definitely playing a major role at this moment. And then we have this high here around 456.11-ish. Because you can see right here where we hit and we came right back on down. Bounced off of that trend line. Ran all the way back on up. Came back on down. Bounced off of that trend line. Came right back on up to 456. Ran up. Got rejected. Came right back on down out of 456. Bounced off the trend line. And we're right back in this freaking channel. So I do see it. So now that I put that together, we can run up towards 457, possibly run back up towards 457 because now we are back above 456.50, $half mark. However, we do hold that. We can run back up to 456, 457, almost like a red to green, because you can see it. 456 is holding. Do a nice red to green and try to move us right back on up. It might not be today, but it could be a setup. It's what I'm guessing. Set itself up for a gap up. especially if we stay above 457. So if we close above 457 today, we could see a gap up towards 458 tomorrow. That's what it looked like it wants to do. I'm just speculating. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to put two and two together. But that's what it looks like. Because if we do a red to green, because we already got the support of the uptrend, right? We got the support of the uptrend. We also got the support of 456. All of this is clear. Now, if we do hold above 456.50, the half dollar mark, which is what we're doing, we're only now 40 cents away from 457, which could create a red to green. We create a red to green and we close above 457. We could see a possible gap up towards 458 and for a possible run for tomorrow. Is it just me that's just saying this? I'm just saying. I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Marty, all of y'all, do y'all see what I'm saying? I mean, I'm trying to break this down to a science. Tell me if y'all see what I'm saying. I mean, again, I didn't establish the uptrend by using the 30-minute time frame, 20-day, 30-minute time frame, putting the pieces of together, by putting all my intradays together. You see an uptrend, bounce, bounce, bounce. Okay, we established that. Now, 456, as you can notice, was once resistance. Because look how many times we hit. We came back on down. We broke above it a few times. Came back on down, but due to the assistance of the uptrend, back on up. Came back down to this uptrend, back on up. Came down to this uptrend, back on up to where? 456. Now that we are above 456, we are now 40 cents away from 457. However, we do hold this going into market close. We could see a red to green. We hold above 457. Tomorrow, we could possibly see a gap up to these highs around 458 and higher for tomorrow, because we do have data tomorrow. And what data do we have tomorrow? I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle. So, okay, let me finish putting this together. I ain't no scientist or nothing. I'm just what I'm seeing. So, okay, let's look at Wednesday's play. So tomorrow, we don't really have too much data though. Cause tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Okay, so we're gonna have ADP employment data coming out at 8:15. 8:30, we're gonna have U.S. Productivity revision, and then we're gonna have U.S. trade deficient. So we're gonna have that data coming out. However though, because I know tomorrow's Wednesday, it looks like they're trying to set up something to go back up to these high. I swear, it's like they're trying to go up to higher levels, because that's look like what it's setting itself up for. Because if you think about it, okay, Marty, think about it. And we do close up above 457, right? And we so happen to gap up tomorrow, and we do hold these levels of 458. We can still reach these highs around 459.60 between Thursday and Friday, possibly, because on Fridays you normally do those squeezes, short squeezes. Let me see what is coming out besides, because that'll be Thursday. See, Thursday we'll have our normal initial jobless claim, wholesale inventories, and consumer credits. And then we'll have our wages and everything coming up. Because think about it. Why are they propping up 456 so badly? As if they're trying to move it up to 457. And they do close above 457. We can break above this high here, almost like a nice red. You can do a red to green here, and you can also do a red to green here. You break above that 458.11, we can run up to these highs too. Because you're still above an uptrend. This uptrend is holding everything up. Because look how many times you came down. You tested, came down, went right back on up. Tested, came down, went right back on up. Tested, came down, went right back on up. So this uptrend is holding strong, right, very strong. And it's slowly moving towards the 57s and then 58s every single time frame that we're going into. So tomorrow, we hold above 457. That trend line is going to move this way. So it's going to be a higher lows, more closer to 458. So if you notice, the more days that's going by, we're making a tighter and tighter wedge each day. Because today is Tuesday, right? Today is Tuesday. Then tomorrow is Wednesday, going into Thursday. But look, think about it. As we go into Friday, their wedge is getting closer. Normally on Fridays we do short squeezes. Now they're starting to make a lot of freaking sense. Cause watch, let me extend it out even more. Watch. Can I extend it this way without having to let me see. Can I extend it? Yeah, right. Let me extend it right on this way. Boom. Look, today's Tuesday, right? See Wednesday? If we hold these key levels, we can still move up here. And then to Thursday, we can still move up here. And then Friday, look how we get closer and closer, like into this little wedge almost, off of this downtrend. Here. And it is steady going on up towards these highs of 458, closer and closer to Friday, which Friday could cause a squeeze. Cause look, matter of fact, look. Last week, matter of fact, Thursday going into Friday, look what happened. Thursday going into Friday, look at that squeeze. Look at that. See that? There's the Thursday going into Friday, look at this. And that was last week. And look at this, we creeping slowly going in, setting ourselves up between Thursday and Friday. They could easily pop to a new level. Could. Possibly. Because, like I said, last week, Thursday going to Friday, and plus because we had Jerome Powell in them, of course. But notice almost Fridays is when we always have those short squeezes. So, going in from Thursday to Friday here, we stayed on top of that trend line and went on that nice move up. And we're still on this trend line this week, and we're getting closer and closer towards Thursday and Friday, which is putting us in a tighter squeeze around 458. That can push us up to a higher level towards possibly 460. It just looked like that's where it's going. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. It just looked like that's where it's going, because we are on this uptrend and we are getting into a tighter and tighter squeeze. And we still hold above 456. Now, unless we crack this uptrend is different. But as long as we hold it, this is what I see. So that's why I want to see how we're going to end off today. Whether we're going to try to push for a close on a higher level above 457, at 457 or above. I'm gonna just wait it out. But I mean, that's what I'm speculating. I mean, I see an automatic uptrend. God, because every time you bounced off of that, it went on nice moves. See, you bounced here, you ran on up. You bounced here, you ran on up. You bounced here, nice little run on up. Bounce here, nice. And then when you got here, you came on down. So you got around at 458, you came on down. But you bounced here, you ran on up. You bounced here, you ran on up. You bounced here, you ran on up. So every time you bounced off this trend line, you went on a nice move. You went on this trend line, you went on a nice move. And this is not like in one day. These are days combined. So you bounced here going in from Thursday until the week afterwards. You ran all the way up till that, Monday or Tuesday? And then here, you bounced. That was a Thursday. You ran on all the way on up towards that Friday. And then here, you bouncing off this area again that could possibly almost do the same exact thing. Almost. I'm not saying we're going to, but it just looked like I'm just putting the pieces of the puzzle together. Because you bounced off this trend line and makes nice moves going into the next intradays. You bounce here, you make nice moves going into the next intradays. You bounce here, you make nice moves going into the next intradays. You bounce here, you make nice moves going back into the next intradays. And then today we already bounced. Today we already bounced twice, which could cause that. So we already bounced off of this uptrend, can cause it to make nice moves going into the next intraday. I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I swear, if I'm right, and tomorrow we're going I'm not saying we're gonna run all the way up, but if we start to hold up around 457, and we slowly creeping, and I'll be like, but I'm recorded. I mean, my voice is recorded, so they already know I ain't lying. That I already spoke on this. So that's what it just looks like. It bounces off this trend line and just run up into these next intradays. It just bounce up, run into the next intradays, bounce up, run into the next intradays. But it's like it's slowly getting into this tight wedge overall. Slowly. So meaning, well, what I'm trying to get at is, I know all of us, especially puts, I know we've been all shooting for SPY to drop. So what I'm thinking, I wonder if this is gonna cause this pattern alone. I wonder if it's gonna cause a squeeze to move on up instead of down to an actual higher level. Cause see, this is what I'm trying to figure out. What is SPY up to, or where we're really trying to go at this moment. Cause we are back in this little channel, and we are on an uptrend. We are holding above 456, where we tested numerous times. I mean, we done tested off of this uptrend multiple times and it held pretty well. Once, twice, 3 times. Put us right back into 456. Because I'm not saying we can get a red green today. It might be tomorrow. As long as we hold this area, it can still move on the upside. As long as this uptrend hold, I see more upside on the SPY than downside until we crack this uptrend. Because every single time, and this was all the way in November, this did this. This was on November 16th, and that bad boy ran all the way to November 20th. This one came down, bounced off of that trend line. This was November 30th, ran all the way on up till December 1st. Now we back testing this once again, which was yesterday. Again, look at that trend line. Every single time it bounces off that trend line, it goes on some type of move. Bounce here, nice move. Bounce here, nice move. Bounce here, still a nice move. Bounce here, nice move. And it's still holding up on this freaking trend line. Something is a brewing. Something is a brewing here. I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Something is brewing. What is it? What are y'all up to? Y'all up to something. Y'all, because y'all know, I mean, as far even with puts, y'all know that we already in the areas of resistance. We already overbought, and yet SPY has not failed. I'm like, why it's being propped up? Because we have multiple opportunities to drop underneath 455. Why are y'all propping this area up, or this uptrend for a reason? As if y'all trying to get it into a tighter and tighter wedge throughout this week. What are y'all up to? What are y'all doing? Because y'all notice we already in oversold territories on the SPY. Because even if we go back, something is brewing, or something, they doing something. Something is not adding up. Because why have we got a major drop and we are in drop zone territories? Look at this. We're in drop zone territories, and yet we still holding up here in these areas. We came down just a little bit off of that 70 RSI that we just had. Let me put in my because where's the something is up. I'm gonna figure this out. Y'all up to something. Look at all these gap fills that we have to go. Look at this. Gap fill, and we just still floating up here. We still oversold. And not just that, like I said, if I get out of this, look at this pattern. Look at this pattern. Starting from November 15th, 16th, I think it's 16th. Look at this uptrend. Bounce. We still on this uptrend. And every time it bounces off this uptrend, it goes on a nice move. Every time it's on this uptrend, it goes into a nice move. And what days are these? 2. Thursday and Friday. Thursday through Friday, it moves. Thursday through Friday it moves. So we're not dead on Thursday yet, but they propping something. Something is up. Something is freaking up. What is it? What the freak are y'all up to? Because every time it bounces off of this trend line, going from Thursday to Friday, it moves on up. Because you can see it down here. The dates. Thursday to Friday, every time it bounces off of the trend line, it goes on up. Look here. Thursday to Friday, it bounces off this dang trend line, it goes on up. Y'all are up to something. What the freak are y'all up to? What are y'all trying? Y'all up to something. And the trend line is holding really well because you bounce, 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 bounce. Until, like I said, until we crack this downtrend, this uptrend, y'all, they up to something. I want to be convinced that, I want to see it crack through certain areas to convince me otherwise that they not. I want to see back underneath 450, 456. I want to see it back underneath this uptrend to avoid any type of little movement that they may be up to coming up. Because it seemed like every single time that downtrend, that uptrend held, it went on a nice move going in from that Thursday to Friday into the following week. Right here was Thursday. That's when we had Jerome Powell speak. Thursday going into Friday went on a nice move after this bounce on this uptrend. So I'm keeping this on. Something up. I'm gonna keep that uptrend in mind. Bump that crap. Y'all up to something. Especially for put size. Y'all up to something. Let me put my stuff back. Nah. I should have took a picture of it too. Shoot. I should have did. Instead of put my lines back, I should have took a screenshot. Matter of fact, let me do that. Let me take a screenshot because I'm gonna remember this crap just in case. In case I was right, I want to keep this. I'm gonna keep this and say I told y'all. Cause that. And the reason why I'm saying this because it seemed like a short squeeze opportunity, like trying to squeeze shorts out of their positions to go to higher and higher levels is what I'm trying to get at. It's like a setup to make shorters think that we're going down, to squeeze the crap out of the shorts like this. Here and here. It's like a setup to make the shorts think we're going down, to squeeze the crap out of them. And once you squeeze your shorts out of their position, they have to buy back to cover. Once they buy back to cover, it adds on to the buying power. Once you add on to the buying power, it makes the stocks go up even higher. Tell me I'm lying. Look at this here. Look at this here. It's like a setup. They setting up something because we haven't got a major drop just yet. And every time we think we're going to get a drop, we go for a pop. I'm like, nah, y'all up to something. Bump that crap. Y'all up to something. I'm going to figure y'all out. Nah. Y'all up to something because these levels is holding for a reason. Especially for puts. Nah. Y'all up to something. What is it? What are y'all freaking people up to? You dang manipulators. Y'all are up to something. Let me see. Let me put this channel back. I'm gonna take a screenshot so I can save it. That's all I'm gonna do. Take a screenshot so I can save it until we crack these levels. Then I'll be convinced otherwise. So 56. I'm gonna keep holding this level because even though we might crack it, we still above that uptrend. I'm holding these levels until they can prove me otherwise. This is what I'm seeing so far on this dang. Y'all up to something. Y'all are literally up to something. Because every Thursday and Friday, you hit this line, you move on up. Thursday and Friday, you hit this line, you freaking move on up. It's not Thursday, Friday yet. But we are getting tighter and tighter into like this wedge that needs to break around this 458 level. What are y'all up to? I'm going to figure y'all out. I'm going to figure it out. Trust. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this crap. What was that open at? 58.12. That was the same one here too. What was this? 58.15. I'm gonna just put 15. I'm gonna just round it. It's mid. I'm gonna just say 15. 58.15. All right, keep that here. I'm gonna take a screenshot so I can put my lines back. But this is what I see. Off top, I see this. Let me go ahead and put my little channel like I normally do. Put my little channel. All right. Let me take a screenshot of this so I can keep this just in case because I want to make sure I remember this. So as we get closer and closer to Thursday and Friday, I want to see what's going to happen around this time. So I want to make sure I know this. Let me just do this. All right. Let me screenshot that bad boy. Put it under my SPY. I'm just putting on SPY 3, whatever. Don't really matter. But I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this because I'm going to keep that just so I can bring it back up in case I was right. I'm keeping this. I'm going to keep that pattern. I'm going to keep it. Let me go back to my 3-minute time frame now. I got 20 minutes. Man, I've been rambling on about this, trying to solve this mystery. Like I'm Scooby doing a gang and crap. My fault, y'all. My fault. I was just trying to figure out something. I need some damn Scooby snacks now. Excuse my language. I need some Scooby snacks. I'm hungry. Shit. Trying to figure this crap out. I'm gonna figure this out. Cause I'm telling you, they up to something. Cause that pattern, bro. Come on, man. You cannot tell me. Cause this Thursday and Friday, like I said, we ran on up. This is Thursday and Friday, we ran on up. As if they were trying to trap shorters and go for a short squeeze. Trying to short shorters, go for another short squeeze. Every Thursday and freaking Friday. And as we get closer to Thursday and Friday of this week, we are getting closer and closer into a wedge at 458.15. Going from here to here. Y'all up to something. I'm gonna figure y'all out. I'm gonna get down to the bottom of this crap. It's like y'all purposely are trying to squeeze out shorters to go to higher levels. Y'all up to something. That's cool. I'm gonna keep my picture though. In case I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong. But in case I'm right, I'm gonna say I told y'all. So I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna figure this out though. Because you've noticed, we never got a dramatic drop yet. We never got a huge pullback. We got more upsides than we got downsides, and we are in the area of resistance, especially on the daily. We overbought on the RSI, yet we still holding these key areas. Like, matter of fact, I know what I didn't check. How high do we have left on the weekly is what I didn't check. So how high do we have left on that bad boy? So I know I checked the daily, but let me check the weekly. So you still got some more. How high can this bad boy go on that weekly? Let me see something. And it's not too far from it either. See right here? It's not too far from it. It's not too far. I mean, you right there too. So I wonder if they propping themselves up for that run up to that high area. To this level here. Cause you're not too far. This is our counter for today. But look at this pattern. You're not too far from this red candle up in this range. See that? You're not far from it. Let me see what is the 13 EMA on the weekly real quick. Like I said, I'm not saying it's gonna do it. It's just kind of funny that we haven't got a major drop just yet. We're still on a nice green run, and we're not too far from this level here. Even though we are overextended, as far as overbought. See that? And all it takes is a push, like a short squeeze to get to that level, right? To get here, and we already here sitting in this area. It don't take that much to do a short squeeze to this level. And also, again, if we look at that pattern looked like it could set itself up for what? A short squeeze to run to that level. See that? We're getting tighter and tighter to this wedge that can cause a short squeeze to run up to this level here. And that's around what is this level? I got a high 467.13 with an open of 463.55 with an open of, so 463.55 is your open. So 463.55. And we're not too far from that. And all it would need is a push, a short squeeze push, which normally occurs on Fridays. So they're gonna try to Marty, you see what I'm saying? I don't know if you're still on, but tell me if you see what I'm saying. I got 18 minutes with y'all left, but before I hop back on to deck page, I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. I'm trying to put 2 and 2 together, but that's what it's looking like. Because if you look at the weekly time frame, You see this candle up here? That's all the way like into the, you got a high 467, but you got to open a 463, right? So if you look at this candle here, you look at this candle here and go all the way to where we at now. Look where we at. We're not too far from it, even though we're in this red candle. All it would take to touch that candle on that weekly would be a simple short squeeze push to that level. As long as they keep holding this level, and as long as, because this, remember, every Thursday and Friday it goes on a nice move. It just does a short squeeze. So this is Thursday, this is Friday, it moves on up. This was Thursday, this was Friday, it moved on up. Because you remember that Friday, it went from 454 on up to 459. That was pretty much a $5 move. However, if we get back to this area, we get towards this squeeze, we can actually see a squeeze going this way as we get closer to Thursday and Friday. Because this is today's. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and we're getting tighter and tighter into that squeeze as we get closer towards the end of the week. So, and again, if you look at this candle here to here, all that would take is a simple short squeeze to push it to that level, because all they got to think about it. Once they push that to that level, knowing that it's oversold and they reach to that maximum level, then they can start to reverse it back on down starting next week. Because they trying to ride it out as high as they can, push it as much as they can before they actually give up and let the sellers take control and actually start dropping it. So all they got to do left is run that up to the top of this candle of around that 463. Huh. Because that 456 is still holding. Even though we're getting these pulls, do still keep in mind we're still on that uptrend. On that overall uptrend, even if we do break below that 456 just a little bit, we still got that uptrend that is still currently on. Keep that in mind. Huh. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to keep this on watch because something ain't adding up. I'm telling you, it's something. Something not adding up. I'm going to figure this out. Boy, if I crack the code to this, y'all got to give me my props. If I crack the code to this, because if we do get a squeeze on that area, that, matter of fact, let me bring up the weekly on my daily. Let me see if the pieces to the puzzle adds up on this. Because I haven't went to my daily just yet, my weekly. So let me clear this out. And go to my weekly instead of my daily. Where you at? Weekly. See? Look on the weekly. Look what this high at. What is that? 457. We already tested that. Where's that high at? Let me go back out. I think I gotta go back out further. Crap. Can I scroll over? Nope. What was this? So I might have to go back. What was this? 1 year? I might have to go back 3. Maybe. Ish. 1 year, 3. There we go. So pay close attention to where we at right now. So we not too far from hitting these highs here to these levels. See? Look how we never went back down. All we got to do is break past and start to come back. Oh, you slick ML. God forgive me. You slick somebody's. I think I see what y'all trying to do. If we do hold up these areas, look at that. Oh, y'all slick. Y'all slick with it. Oh, see, if you look at it from a weekly standpoint, look at that. We're not too far from these key areas. Oh, y'all are some slick criminals. Oh, well, buddy, I see what y'all doing. That's why y'all trying to prop this up. Y'all trying to hold this up. Because y'all know where the actual high is. Oh, y'all, okay. Because you got this high here where you had these upper shadows. That's around 473. But we're going to hit up some areas before then. Oh, yeah. Okay. Because, I mean, we not too far from those levels. And look where we at still. All we is around is we not too far from 460. And look at that. This is the only major drop we had. Major drop we had. Cause that was your bottoms. And you've noticed we kept building higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. You notice that? Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Wait a minute. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, let me see. Huh. And 56 is still holding. You can see the numbers moving. Oh, y'all trying. So y'all trying to get up to these. So y'all trying to really create some new 52-week highs. Y'all really about their life. Y'all ain't really about their life. They really trying to hit. They really trying to hit that. I think I'm starting to figure it out. That's why we never got a major drop yet. I mean, it's gonna come, but once we hit those highs, look like. Oh, it's starting to make some freaking sense now. Okay. Okay. I see you. I see you. So we go back again. We go back. Put that line back like we had before. Because that's still holding, right? And we go back to 456, right? Go back to 456. We got to break these key levels first. Around at 458. And then up to these highs. To get up to these levels. So what I want to do is, the reason why I'm doing this is I want to go back into my see how it's gonna add up. Just want to see it overall, how it's gonna look. So I want to make sure I got my numbers together. So let me flip it to a 3-year day. Wow, I'll be down. Cause this, you remember I was on a 30. See? I was on a 30-minute time frame. Watch this. See this is my 30. All right, Marty, you see this, right? Tell me you see this. Tell me if you're watching. Tell me if you're watching. I be doggone. I see. See what y'all trying to do. I see what they trying to do. All right, now look. Okay, this is my 30-day, 30-minute time frame, right? 30 minutes. Okay, let me put my. I sounded like Porky Pig just now. Don't judge me. Beep, 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 beep. That's all, folks. All right. So this is on my 30-day, 30-minute time frame. Now let me switch it to a year. Let me go. Now, let me take that same pattern, right? Now let me go to a year, a 3-year, whatever the case, 3-year week. Look how that's adding up with that. So I'm keeping my time frames. All right, move this over. Because remember, this is off my 30-minute time frame. I didn't add nothing to the year date, to the whatchamacallit. And look at that trend line. Look. I'll be doggone. So they are trying to push this bad boy up. Because all it takes is once we break what was this, 460? Yeah, so once we break past this mark here, that'll put us to this area here. After this bounce, look at that. Notice how we keep going and then we getting into this squeeze. I told you it was up to something. Oh, you dirty. So let me go back to my 30-minute. Let me go back to my 30. See? Let me go back to my 30 minutes. Look. Let me go back. And look what it set itself up for. Look at this. Bounce. And we're getting it tighter and tighter for a push up to that 460. Oh, and look at this. Look at the dates. Thursday, Friday, we went on up. Look here. Thursday, Friday, ran on up. And then we look, as we get closer to this wedge, look what day is falling on. Thursday and Friday. Oh, y'all slick with it. If, like I said, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but this just looks like that type of preparation. Don't quote me on this. It just looks like it. Oh, if I solve the puzzle to this bad boy on here. Oh, yeah, buddy. And if it does happen, I'm going to just say, I told y'all. And I did all my homework. I did my necessary research. I'm going to take another screenshot so I can have the days at the bottom. I mean, it's adding up right with that 1 year calendar, with that 1 year chart too. Let me put on my regular daily. 6 months. Yep, look. That's on my 6 months. And it still looks like it's moving on. Look, you see it, look. Oh, you dirty birdies. You trying to create a squeeze. I see what you doing. Oh, look at that. And look. And I didn't even add another line. All I did was take my time frame from my 30-minute my 30-day 30-minute time frame, and it matches perfectly with my daily. And it still looked like an uptrend trying to set itself up for a potential squeeze. So even if I get out of here and go back to my 30-day 30, not 15, 30-day 30, look at that. What does it look like it's setting itself up for? Look at this. Uptrend. Getting closer and closer to Thursday and Friday for a potential push. So, like I said, it just depends on where we close up tomorrow, going into Thursday and Friday. So, we close up high, which is why they're trying to hold 456. See that? Right here, that channel. We close up at the upper portion of this channel. Not too high. I don't think they're going to run up that high. Maybe 457. Where's 457 at? Yeah, here we go. I'm sorry. So, we close up around this area. We can see a gap up around this area. But the more each day we keep going by, and it moves up closer and closer to this 456 bracket. But overall, it looks like an uptrend setting itself up for a potential squeeze. Because again, every time Thursday and Friday rolls around, we go into a short squeeze. Because this is Thursday. And once Jerome Powell and them spoke, we did go on and squeeze. Where? Let me go to it. Here. They're only going. You bounced off of that trend line, right? Bounced off of that trend line that Thursday, going into that Friday. You can see it down here. We squeezed $5. Here, we bounced off of that trend line on a Thursday. We wind up going on a nice epic run until that Monday. See that? Ever since they bounced off of that uptrend, move on up. Uptrend, move on up. And as you notice, we bounce. And we still holding above that uptrend, but we are going higher. We're not going lower. We're going this way. We're not going down. 456 is still holding, and that bad boy is trying to go this way, setting itself up for Wednesday, going into Thursday. And as we get closer and closer to that squeeze, we could see a short squeeze run up to, let me go back to the daily. Look up here. A squeeze potential up to the 460s. Now, if I go back to my 3-year weekly, we can go up to higher levels than that, because we break 460s. Look at these highs up here. Oh, y'all. Oh, and then I could imagine that going before, and this is the last month too. I could see that, because this is the last month of the year of 2023. Because you got to think about it. As a company, would you want to see, you want to impress your investors. So you don't want to end the year off in a negative, in a fall. You want to see an impression on the move on up as we're going out of 2023, going into 2024. Now, we could see the turnaround as we're going into 2024. But I think, just like we did on that squeeze that happened not too long ago, we could see that towards the end of going into December too. So that up to 460 could just be the half of it. They might not even be the full push. We might be seeing 480. Maybe. Man. So that's what they up to. So that's why we've been having. It's making sense now. The last month of the year, going in from 2023 to 2024, it's got us in this squeeze-like setup. Oh, boy, y'all clever. See right there? Look at that. It's setting itself up for some type of position. Looking right at it. Look at this. going into an ascending push that could, like I said, between Thursday and Friday, that could potentially push up to 460. But that can only be one of the squeezes of many to come before we get out of 2023. Man. Because look how that 56 still holding. And we're still holding above 456. And I told you we're gonna try to get close to 457. I told you. Watch. If we hold above 456.50, we close out at 456, 457, we could see a gap on up for tomorrow, inching us closer and closer. Oh, but buddy, I think I didn't figure it. Oh, okay. I see what y'all up to. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Like I said, I'm not saying it's gonna actually happen, but that seems like that just hitting the nail right on the head though. Come on, man. I mean, I know y'all see this. I didn't went through it like 4 times. I know y'all see this. I know I'm not losing my freaking mind. Y'all see this crap. That look like a whole setup written for another squeeze that's to come up to the 460s. And again, that might just be just one of the squeezes to come before we end out 2023. I guarantee you something is up. Something is popping because again, let me get my screenshot because I want to make sure I get the whole the down here too. I want to make sure I get the whole thing. All right, let me save it one more again. All right, cool. And before we end the year off, because think about it, how many investors want to know that you ended the year off falling versus going up? I mean, come on now. You're going from 2023 to 2024. This is the last month of the year. And you really want to end it on a bad note, or would you want to end it on a good note? Think about it. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to put 2 and 2 together because this does look like an ascending triangle, and we not had to have a major pullback since that bounce that we had and came back on up. I mean, come on, man. And if you look at it on the before I get out of here, because I'm about to soon get off. Before I get off. And again, if you look at it on not the daily, but the weekly, on the weekly, not the daily, we can actually I dog it. Close this. Look at this. Look at this candle here, and look where we are. Look at this. We still got room to run up to that 70 on that RSI on that weekly. Yeah. We only had the 61s. And look how high we are. We just right here. So think about it. All it would take is a squeeze. A short squeeze. Okay. See what y'all up to. I'm going to keep that picture though. Oh, don't tell me I took off my... Oh, no. Oh, no. I got to put it back. Because I don't want to put all these lines back. Please don't do this. Don't do this to me. don't do this to me. Dang it. I think I did. Shit, tacky. It is what it is. I'll just put the lines back. I know my numbers. Dang it. It is what it is. But I think I solved it, though. I mean, I had to break all of this down, man. And I was willing to let go of all my lines to try to prove myself to y'all guys that I think we may be trying to rally up. We may be trying to... I done broke down everything. That I think we might be seeing some more upside, man. I think it's about to see more upside. I didn't put together the whole pieces to the puzzle. I mean, that's why I took the screenshot. So just in case y'all see it, that this does look like an ascending triangle. Why did I turn this on? Oh, come on. I hate when I do this crap. No, I don't want to get on. Leave me alone. But right here, you can see it. Look at this ascending triangle right here. Setting itself up for a possible squeeze going into what day? That looks like Thursday. Oh, well, wrong thing. Oh, crap. Did I move it? Oh, I hate this thing. I'm trying to get rid of the picture because I can't see it. I'm trying to show the bottom. Oh, give me a break. Oh, here we go. Yeah, going in from Thursday to Friday, we could see a potential squeeze that we get closer and closer in this little tight gap. Because right here, this was Thursday and Friday, went on a nice move, bounced off of this uptrend. Here, Thursday to Friday, bounced off of that uptrend, went on a nice move. And we're trading closer and closer because tomorrow's Wednesday. We're getting closer and closer to the squeeze Thursday and Friday, which could have a potential short squeeze up to 460. Just saying. I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. We may get it. And look. Where we at? Where we at? We not around 456 no more, the lows. What did I say we're going to move up to? Oh, 457, didn't I? I said we get closer to market close, and we close high around 457. What can we see the next day? Cap up. Hey, I'm just calling like I see it. Just calling it like I see it, y'all. That's it. But I'm about to be rolling out because I'm about to be hitting the deck. I'm about to say Dexter's Laboratory. Jesus Christ. I'm about to be hitting to Dex Lobby and see what he talks about. But I mean, I didn't share that. I'm gonna also share it tomorrow as well. So I'm not gonna forget about it, y'all. But yeah, I'm about to be heading over to Dex Lobby. I will be back on tomorrow again, 10 o'clock Eastern. 9:30. Did I say 10 o'clock or 9:30? 10:30. 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. But congratulations on everybody who did make a nice trade. We did try to break down this SPY where we think it may go for the rest of the week. I stated what I seen. I'm just saying, y'all was here to break it down with me. Y'all, I mean, it looked like a move on up. So we're gonna see how it plays itself out. Cause like I said, it looked like let me go back to it one more time before I go out, so y'all can know I'm not lying. It looked like, if you look at this from here to here, it looks like an ascending triangle setting itself up for the next move on up towards that 460. Possibly. I'm just saying. Because 456 has held, and every time we bounce off of the trend line, it moves on up between Thursday to Friday. Bounce on up between Thursday to Friday. Right here, we're getting closer to Thursday and Friday once again. But we'll talk about it tomorrow. But thank y'all for joining me, man. We're going to discuss this even more. Thank y'all for believing in me. Thank you for tuning in with me. And congratulations to all who did trade, who did succeed. And if you didn't profit, wait for the next trading opportunity. And before I head out, you know what I always say: maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed. And I will see y'all tomorrow morning as we stroll into a Wild Card Wednesday. Love y'all. Y'all be blessed, man. Peace.